What's up, y'all? It's your girl, Mickey Truth, aka the Queen of Paperwork, and I am back for an unexpected live, but nevertheless, I'm back for a live, man. Y'all already know I am in the middle of my pre-birthday celebration. However, I heard YNW Melly is currently at a hearing. I'm not 100% sure what's going on, but hey, we about to tap in. But before we do, we got to start off right. Yo, Hookah, what it do?
Hey, what's up, y'all? It's Hookah Anonymous, and you are now rocking with Mickey Truth. She live up to her name, not the fame. So make sure y'all subscribe to her channel and stay updated on what's real. Bye.
Coming from where I come from, they doubted me, but I came up. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world. Coming from where I come from, they doubted me, but I came up. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world. I made it through the storm, trying to conquer the world.
Good reporting ass Mickey.
We love you, Mickey.
Hey, what it do? Like I said, this is unexpected, okay? I'm just getting in tune to it. Shout out to the truth team that's like, yo, Mickey, Melly's in court, so I'm about to transfer her over to law and crime real quick so we can get started.
Was describing that Miss King and Mr. Demons had paid one of the witnesses or something. I would assume it would be part of the murder trial to show that they were tampering and consciousness of guilt. But that again I'm not very familiar with all the facts and circumstances of the actual homicide, so I can't really answer that question. But I think I said that it was a separate crime. Is that what you're referring to? That's not what I was talking about when I said that.
And I've been reading so much, but it's also unclear about mentions very clearly. Mr. Trackman now stating that that's related to death.
I spoke to Mr. Trackman at the time. I don't remember everything I told him. I told him about the deputy not being in the room and that I thought that was an issue. I apologized to him for how everything went down. I don't know if I told him what Moretti's statement was because I had reported that to administration and to Chris, but I wanted to make sure he understood where I stood on the service of the search warrant. But I did speak with him.
It was shortly. Remember how long
it must have been the same day, maybe the next day, but if this is back in October of 22. So I know that the first thing was to report it to my supervisors. The next thing was for me to report it to the attorney that I was working with that had his client's phone seized at the time. So that's correct.
Excuse. Thank you. You may sit down. You're excused.
Thank you.
It's now 12 o'clock. We'll see everybody back at, let's say, 1:15. All right. Thank you. Have a nice one.
May I be excused for the day, Your Honor?
Thank you.
I know these people ain't go on break. As soon as I go on live for over an hour. Is they still talking?
We'll talk about that. Bradley is available, and who else you have that's available? Or whatever witnesses you want. All right.
Y'all got to catch me up. I don't even know what's going on.
Oh, no.
What it do, guys?
You have to get him going out. We got plenty. Okay. Wow. Turning into a long day.
Longer than you guys anticipated it would be.
Recording stopped.
Gary.
Okay, folks, court's over at 1:15.
All right, hold on. Is that on my end? Is that my okay? So, what's up, y'all? Y'all know for one, I don't supposed to be on live right now. Okay, I'm supposed to be pre-gaming for my birthday. For two, I'm lost to shit because I didn't even realize he had a hearing today. For three, who gonna fill me in? Okay, because I really don't know what's going on. Hold on, give me a second, y'all. My phone is going crazy. All right, hold up. Hopefully my audio don't mess up because I have to go off this screen to answer a message. Hold on. Hopefully y'all can still hear me. All right, hold on, y'all. For those who don't know, I'm having a birthday party tomorrow, and like people like, man, it's crazy right now. Hold up. All right, hold on. Okay, man. All right, there we go. B-Ship, thank you. Y'all know my birthday tomorrow, but thank you. I love the birthday wishes early. Y'all make sure y'all like, comment, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to pull up on your girl. Since I'm here, I might as well be here because that's crazy. I only been live for 6 minutes. But shout out to everybody that was in my comments. Like, as soon as I checked my phone, I was like, Hinge. Like, they got hearing, and I'm like, what the hell? So I stopped what I was doing, which I'm just about to start doing what I was doing anyway. Definitely bless the Cash App. Shout out to everybody that has been sending me. Listen, I had a couple people send me $1, and I ain't tripping. Send it. It all adds up in the end. I ain't one of those bloggers. You donate from your heart. So hey, send it, okay? Philly, what it do? So I think my plan is just to stay on live until 1, since it's 1:15 from my understanding. If y'all heard something different, let me know. Because I can't stay on too long. Because I still have to be on tonight. But it kind of defeats the purpose to get off right now and then come right back in an hour. So, hey, I'm just about to do my party supplies, okay? While I'm on live. That's what's about to happen. But I need somebody to put in the chat or something. What did I miss? Like, what's going on? Like, so I assume that was the ASA. I'm not even assuming because she did say she just did a deposition Friday. So what is this hearing about? Is this in regards to the motion to dismiss? Thank you, Randy. Thank you, Zariah. So y'all fill me in because I don't know what's going on. I mean, literally, as soon as I got on, you know what I can do? So a lot of y'all, I realize that really be coming over here don't actually I haven't corresponded with on Instagram. Thank you, I welcome. So I couldn't really do the early access to everybody, you know what I'm saying? Because it's no tampering with the mom and daughter. So it's no? Oh, to remove the DA's office. Okay. So I think I'm just going to premiere my video on live because, it still won't go live until tomorrow, though. I'm trying to stick to that. No, like, y'all, when I say I literally just got home from the store getting some stuff I needed to start. Oh, shoot. I'm glad I just thought about it. See, I'm just all discombobulated today. I didn't even take the stuff out the freezer so that I can take it to my cousin. Yo, I wasn't even supposed to be having a party. It was just all last minute because I got to go take a flight on Monday. That's like supposed to have been vacay, but it's really about to be work. But I'm about to use it as vacay too. So yeah, it's a lot going on. Anyway, give me 1 second. I'm taking this stuff out this freezer. And then I'm gonna look at y'all comments to see what I've been missing. All right. No, what kind of video did Seti Nash do? I just turned in the last 30 minutes and it was so intense. Judge Murphy needs to be removed as well. He's tired and his actions are not biased. Law and Crime, is they gonna do? Because I need to watch it. I need to see it because I'm pretty sure they're gonna stay live the whole time too. Oh, let me see. Oh, they're not even on the screen right now. All right, well, hopefully they do a refresher course or something because it sounds like a lot was going on. I'm gonna premiere my video real quick, and then by then I should be able to have looked around to see if somebody else been reporting on it. I guess I'm gonna look at Seti Nash because I just was asked about that, so maybe he had wrote something. All right, hold on, y'all. Like when I say I literally came in the house, took off my shoes, and went live. So I am not together. So y'all will be hearing some noise in the background because I do have to start doing some decorations. So my goal is to stay on until they come back. But we will see how that goes. Okay, but that's my goal because it's better going live watching it than watching it solo. All right, let me see. Hold on, let me pause it. Pause it. All right, let me share it. All right, y'all. So this is the premiere of Queen of Paperwork, the video. Yeah, to the song. This is the premiere of the video. And y'all let me know what y'all think about it. This is the one time I'm going to ask y'all that. Normally, I'll be like, I don't care. But y'all let me know in the comments. Okay, pause. I forgot I had the volume on. Hold on, give me a second. I'm not together. All right, now we're back at it.
You have entered the realm of the truth. Make me the truth. If you tell it, know what it is. If you clean, then clear your name. Whichever way it go, it'll definitely be the truth.
Yeah, they be like, who is this Mickey Truth girl? Who qualifies her to put the work on these people?
Hey,
Yeah, I'd rather be real than street any day. See me on YouTube, and I did it my way. Content driven, not by views, so they doubted me. Okay. Mickey talks the truth. Okay. Mickey shows the proof. Yeah, you got exposed cause you know you're wrong. If you never told what you were for. Paperwork, work is what I do. If I said it, then I meant it. Yeah, I'm the truth. Yeah, you wrong. Yeah, you did it. Yeah, you ready. Yeah, you snitching. Got exposed, now you wanna play victim. Jumping online, acting like you did. And you told with your chest out. Got in the room, couldn't close your mouth. Your deputy homeboy, what you tell about? Get the work, show the work is what I'm talking about. You already know Mickey Truth will go get it. Hop out, get the work and put a crown with it. Queen of Paperwork, you better put some respect on it. You already know that your fans want my stamp on it. Yeah, you street, and that might be for show. Do the street knows you already told. Mickey Truth, Mickey Fetch, yeah, I'm known for that. He a rat, you a rat, call your rat pack. Yeah, you got exposed cause you know you're wrong. If you never told what you were for, see me on YouTube, and I did it my way. Content driven, not by views, so they doubted me. Okay. Mickey talks the truth. Mickey shows the proof. So yeah, I'm your girl, Mickey Truth, aka the Queen of Paperwork. And I just got one thing to say. I'm pulling work and you rappers ain't safe.
Ask about TCG, you gon' find out from every hood. So ask about me, it's like asking who the realest in it. Look me in my eyes, you can tell that I'm really with it. Just ask about it.
Just ask about me, man. Mickey Truth, Queen of Paperwork. Whatever name you want to do, just ask about me. Hey.
Hey, so that was the premiere of the video, man. Let me tell you, I had fun. Shout out to Loud Pet for pulling up. And everybody, the whole car club, that was a car club, okay? And they did their thing, okay? They had me nervous out there. Good morning, Tabitha. Hey, I had look, the 1090J one, look, I had to put it in there. So for those who are wondering, like, why those particular pictures, is anybody that I said that definitely was snitching at some point, I put a picture in it, basically. It hasn't been a lot, because like I said, I normally don't focus on it. I just started focusing more on it. So yeah, so that's where it came from, you know. But yeah, that was it. I'm about to actually pull up this on Broward County. But yeah, I've been trying to share it to everybody that's a part of the team. But it's changing lanes. Yeah, I think that is it. Like, how you know that? Is it changing lane? Hold on. Before I even get somebody else say credit. Hold on. I think that is the name of them. Hold on. Yep. Because I follow. Yep. No. I thought I followed them. Yeah, that is it. My bad, y'all. No lanes hall. Okay, hold on. Come on, I don't follow that page. Hold on. No. See, I gotta get this together. Hold on, let me just ask my son-in-law real quick. All right, so I'm gonna shout them out because I follow them. I just can't think. Said the judge went off for the first 2 minutes. Okay, let me see. Hold on, let me see if I can find who used to say Nash. Shout out to Seti Nash. Did he play it or is he talking about it? Let's see. It was that bad? Ooh, hold on, y'all. I'm trying to pull it up. And of course, my phone is going crazy. I'm coming, y'all. Y'all, look. Y'all got those. Just excuse me. Y'all know I be discombobulated anyway. But today I'm really discombobulated. Okay, trying to do all these things. All right, let's watch Seti Nash video real quick. Shout out to Seti Nash too. He's so animated. I ain't even clicked the video yet, and all I see him is screaming at the screen. Okay. Okay. So I'm just gonna utilize them to hear what they said. I tell you, he's so animated. Where is he talking about? Hold on. All right, let's see.
I have a brain or some issue about it. The prosecutor who's involved, and it tells me she comes in here, she's got an obligation to candor the court, and I ask her a question. She advises me as to what's going on and why there's a change, why something like that. But she's not here. This is her case. We spent 2-3 months trying the case originally. It came to a hung jury, but she's not here. I don't understand it. Forgive me, I don't understand it. It's her case. She's supposed to be here. These allegations are very serious, and they include allegations for her. I don't see her involved. Well, I'm excited to the court once or here as a lead counsel and on case. I would think she wanted to be here. Or I would think she wanted to be here. Well, having the issue. Yes, I think that. I think there's more of a different versus being here versus how does it make that she's the one who signed 3 different breaking notices and they're different? How is that she doesn't think she should be here for this hearing when they're asking to recuse her? as well as your office from the trying the case, and she's not here. Forgive me, I don't understand. Why should find out where she's at? Make a phone call. We'll take a recess. Make a phone call, find out where she's at. I don't understand it.
All right. So shout out to Ceddy Nash for giving us that clip of what was going on. So it sounds like he was pissed at old Miss Bradley for not showing up to his court. That's what I got from it. What did y'all get from it? That is something. Ooh. I wonder why she didn't show up for it though. Now that I think about it. Let me, matter of fact, let me check Broward County. I supposed to have been doing totally different content today to drop later. But y'all know, I done came too far with this case. I had to jump on here. And hold on, let me put it in the chat too. Like I said, my plan is to stay on here. If y'all stay on, I'll stay on. But as soon as y'all get to disappear, I'm gonna be disappearing. Because I got so much I need to do. But I do need to listen to what's going on too. So, all right, hold on, let's see. Shout out to Loud Pet. Loud Pet don't be no. Yo, if my phone vibrate one more time, y'all ever been, while I'm getting this up, y'all ever been like getting something together, right? A party or whatever. And it's like your phone stay going off, but it's nobody saying they're about to help do something. It's just people with a bunch of questions. Okay. So that is that about the witness tampering case or is it about the murder case? I guess it will be the murder case. Oh, they just filed a motion today. Let's see what it says. Maybe that can give us some insight to why old girl wasn't in there. All right, so it says state's response to defendant's motion to recuse state attorney's office of the 17th Judicial Circuit in and for Broward County, Florida. All right, we're gonna skip the first part and just start with faced with 2 counts of first-degree murder and the prospect of a death sentence. Defendant, based on pure speculation, now contends the state has somehow created a conflict because 2 assistant state attorneys from the same office will be testifying at trial. He assumes ASA Christine Bradley and ASA Michelle Boutros will be presenting contradictory testimony regarding the alleged comment made by Detective Moretti to Deputy Gorell. He claims, therefore, the entire state attorney's office must be recused. What it do, Heavy? Okay, we already went over that the other day. Defendant's argument, although rather creative, completely and utterly fails as grounds to disqualify the state attorney's office. He has absolutely no standing to argue. Y'all know I can't say that word to save my life, but y'all see it, okay? To and on behalf of the state attorney's office. Moreover, the state has not created a dispute in the evidence, just as it did in the prior trial. The state will not be calling any assistant state attorneys or the elected state attorney for that matter as witnesses during the upcoming trial. In addition, if in fact the defense decides to have ASA Boutros testify as a defense witness, she will not be cross-examined by the state. There is no inherent right to disqualification when a member of the state attorney's office is called as a witness in a case prosecuted by a state attorney in the same office. GTA, what it do? Defendant's flawed reasoning and rank speculation provides no grounds to disqualify the office of the state attorney for the 17th Judicial Circuit of Florida, and accordingly, his motion must be denied. Court should hesitate to impose the drastic measure of disqualification of government counsel. Recusal should be granted only when necessary, and of course, it goes into case law. Y'all know I hate going into case law because it's kind of just like, okay. It then goes to say, in the instant case, defendant has not provided this honorable court with any evidence in any form to show he has or will suffer actual, and y'all see the word. I don't know why. Listen, I don't know why I can't pronounce that word, and I don't know. I'm over here trying to say it in my head. I don't know why I can't pronounce it. But anyway, where was I? I got to talking. If the state attorney's office remain assigned to handle this case. Moreover, he has not provided this court with any case law to validate his arguments, and he has not filed an amended motion to eliminate these deficiencies, even though additional information has become available. Instead, without any court order to support his conclusion, the defendant repeatedly states throughout the instant motion that the statement allegedly made by Detective Moretti to Deputy Gorell is without question a Brady violation. Contrary to his assertions, this honorable court and not the defense will make the determination as to whether Detective Moretti's alleged statement is in fact Brady. As such, and with no actual shown, no case law provided, and no attempt made to amend these deficiencies, defendant's instant motion is legally insufficient and must be summarily denied in all respects. And that's that. I'm going to say this, though. I don't know. Is it me? Didn't they file? Hold on. Let me go back. Because, I mean, y'all know I like to show my thought process real quick. There's so many things on this page. I'm trying to remember. There was one of these. Was it this one? No, it wasn't that one. Dang it. Was it this one? Yes, this one. Okay. So I went over this a couple days ago. But I want to bring this up again because they're saying that is not a Brady violation, right? However, when they finally, mind you, almost a year after the fact, they filed this motion, which is a Brady, and it says may fall within the purview of Brady. So, and it's the same situation. So how can you say it's not when you even said in your own filing that it may? Now, again, it'll be up to the judge to determine if it is or is not. But again, how can you say it's not if you said it may be a violation? That's why you're providing it. And I'm gonna be honest, just me personally, okay, I just feel like it would have never been brought up by them, the state attorney, if they would have won the case the last time. Because if that's the case, it would have been said when it first happened, like their ASA said, right? Another thing is the timing of it. Although they're saying they have been investigating it since August, September last year. What it do is it oil field? What's up? Although they've been looking into this since last year, right? However, the part where Melly comes in, right, is now just being brought to the forefront with all the gang stuff that they're saying that, that I went over yesterday, that they're saying that he's a part of, as far as with him, Bortland, and the other guy, right? All this going on, why didn't you present that at trial? That's what I'm tripping on. Like, why? It's just the timing that makes it weird. Not taking nothing away from it per se, but I just feel like all of this would remain hidden if they would have won the case. And it probably wouldn't have came out till years later when they would have did an appeal. That's just my opinion on that. Let's see what else they got going on over here. Real quick, hold on, I gotta check my phone again. If ain't nobody about to come blow up balloons and stuff, like, just leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm trying to do something. I'm gonna put my phone down. All right, let me go back to it. Okay, we almost 30 minutes into it. We doing good. I guess law and crime must be just as confused as everybody else about what's about to happen, because normally don't they get talking and stuff? They ain't even saying that. They on a blank screen. All right. And the judge hasn't. And another thing I want to just, I would be stressed out too if I was a judge. All of these. So if you pay attention, the court has not decided on anything, I think, besides, okay, the last thing they decided on was denying the motion to set bond. Nothing else has been decided. Well, these two. So let's see. What's this? Okay. So the defense got their motion to redepose Kurt Rhodes. And then what's the other one? Oh, this one tight. It is hereby order the BSO Crime Lab shall produce unredacted electronic copies of the all DNA related. So they won that too. So I mean, outside of these two, the DNA and the deposition of Kurt Rhodes, nothing else has been decided. Everything else is still just motions filed. That's it. Nothing else. No more court orders. So the judge is probably stressed. I ain't gonna lie. The judge is probably stressed because he has to start making calls on this, because come what? Monday? Tuesday? Monday is a holiday. I just thought about it. But I'm not sure they reserve it. No, they have to, because I don't have to work. I don't know. Anyway, Monday is a holiday, but they may start on Monday. But it's jury selection. However, this has to be resolved. You know? I don't know. It's just starting to give me Fulton County vibes. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm really speechless about all this, because I just feel like and I'm gonna say this because y'all know I said it during the trial, and remember the whole truth team jumped on me, okay, and beat me up because I was the only one. I think it was just me and Coco, to be honest. Everybody else was like, especially Gates. Gates was the top one. Gates and who else? It was another one that was really on the phone records. I know it was Jersey. And I think it was KG. Anyway, they jumped me medley, okay? And they just knew everything was everything, okay? And then we started seeing everything wasn't everything. And I think now we for sure know everything ain't everything, because they moving weird as hell. I gotta go get the. All right, hold on, y'all. Give me a second. I apologize, but like I said, I'm trying to multitask, trying to be Mickey Truth and all at one time. All right, I'm back. So I don't know. It just feels like, don't get me wrong, that evidence that came out yesterday in regards to the witness tampering, it's definitely, it's bad for sure, right? Because it was just another way to tie in the game part. Now, I'm pretty sure his defense team is gonna have a way to like get out of it or try to. Mickey Truth just can't come up with it. I have no idea. No idea. Okay. Exactly what's going on. I said I was gonna try to look into it, I just haven't. So right now I'm with y'all. I'm just waiting to see exactly what's gonna, go on. Oh, okay. Yes, I'm multitasking. I know. I don't know why I be trying to multitask, knowing my senses be off. All right. Let me see. Cause I kind of like, I don't really want to like talk too much about it, because we're waiting at this point to hear what's going on. I'm really not up to speed about everything that's going on in the hearing. Okay, so you think they went and told because the money dried up? Well, personally, I don't think they told. Are you talking about the ex-girlfriend and her mom? I personally don't think they told, because they filed the paperwork prior to all this even happening to plead the fifth. Well, the fifth, the fourth, and every other one, right? And then being that I just don't think they told, because remember on the paper it says that the reason why they got wind of the phone conversations was because another inmate was being watched. And during watching that inmate, they got wind of Melly's name, and that's what made them like look into the whole thing. So I just personally just feel like it was just getting too comfortable with the situation, right? It was just too much. I'm gonna be honest, and let's talk about that for a second. That's a, you know what, Loud Pat, thank you, because that's a good thing to talk about. Because as I was listening to it playback, because y'all know I watch it with y'all when I premiere videos, it's not live. I got to thinking, I feel like Melly should have definitely probably picked a different inmate, because it seemed like old boy was kind of like not together, because he was speaking as he was talking for like in third person. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't talking like it was for him, if that makes sense. I just feel like, you know, I'm not a criminal or nothing, but just back in my sneaky days as a you know, a teenager, you got to be more like believable. You can't, you know, just start saying, let me use my phone on a recorded line, mind you. Now, everybody know I just was talking to my daddy, free Pop's truth. But I just was talking to him about, like, be getting too comfortable on the phones, like, and we don't even be talking about a lot of stuff, but it's just, like, I'll tell him quick, like, yo, change subject, like, talk about something. I don't like to talk about his case at all, okay? So that's be our thing. I don't be wanting to talk about his case at all on the phone. But anyway, I just feel like they wasn't smooth with it, you know? Yeah, and I get it, because like it just wasn't smooth at all. For example, okay, I'm about to tell y'all how childish I used to be back in my day. Hold on, give me a second. All right, so I'm gonna tell you how childish I was back in my youth. And ladies, I hope no men ever did this, but just in case y'all might can relate, but ladies, y'all tell me if y'all can relate. Y'all ever, like, back in like middle, maybe high school, you know, hopefully not as a grown woman, but back in, you know, middle high school, y'all ever had y'all friend call your like boyfriend and act like some random chick or whatever? And when they call, they got to sound, they just got to talk normal to see what he gonna say or whatever. I done did it as a teenager. I ain't gonna lie. You know, yeah. However, you can't just go on there and be like, oh, so your girlfriend ain't Nikki, or, you know, you can't make it, you know what I'm saying? You can't make it obvious that you supposed to just play into it. So when I started listening back to what was being said, I just was like, that was just like he wasn't together, especially the part where he was like, no, I got to go in order. I don't know come on, like, you supposed to, for one, okay, you need to read that note first and foremost. You need to read it, okay? You need to analyze it in your mind. You need to throw that motherfucker away, and then you're going to make the phone call naturally, okay? And say, for entertainment purposes, of course, okay? And, you know, I watch Law and Order, okay? So you need to change it up, like to say, like, yeah, have you talked to my baby? Well, tell her I miss her, I love her, and I hope she liked the car. You know, something like that. You got to make it just natural. Like, you're not talking for somebody. You got to talk as you talk to yourself, right? Instead of saying, oh, he said he gonna eat that thing like birthday cake. I don't remember exactly what he said, right? It should have been like, ooh, tell my baby I can't wait to taste her. Something like that. You got to make it sound, you know what I'm saying? Like a little better. Right. And, you know, and no disrespect to nobody, but y'all remember that movie? Was it Life Can't Get Right or whoever? Wasn't that the movie Life? It just give me can't get right vibes. I'm sorry. It just, because I don't know. It's just not pieced together. It's just, I don't know. If I was facing death, I would definitely have been maneuvering a little better. And as far as the drug transactions, like that, pretty sure that happened in every prison, but to point blank just talk about that is crazy to me. Like, to the point, even a person that's not in the life could understand what you're saying is weird on a recording line. Now, at first, I thought, okay, maybe Cortland got some sense because, you know, they said they could tell he wasn't comfortable talking about it. But it was like on the other times he fed into it. And it's like, now you back in jail. Now, you'd have been out for, 2 years. Now you back in jail, and you're probably not going to get out. But you may, you know, but just saying. It's a possibility that he's not. It's just, I don't know. I really don't have a lot to say about it because I just don't get it. Like, I feel like they definitely should have been more, I don't know. And then, this is another thing, okay? Like, and if y'all notice, the picture is different. Now, I hadn't made me a shirt and all. I'm still wearing my shirt because I made it. But y'all see how to change the picture on the screen. Because at this point, I ain't gonna lie, Melly making itself look a little suspicious. Even if, okay, now let me say it the right way because I don't want nobody to run off with what I'm saying. Evidence-wise, okay, I still don't see it for the murders yet, okay? Like, as far as in the court of law, I don't see it. I said at the end of the trial, my opinion, it needs to be put together differently, and maybe it would make more sense to like somebody like me, right? However, what I'm about to say has nothing to do with the evidence, but just personal experience with humans, right? Melly maneuvers, per what they're putting in the paperwork, seems like he done did some shit. I'm not even gonna lie. Because talking to that extent and cold about the girl or whatever, and about like being worried about her staying hidden, makes you look like you possibly did tell her some shit, and that her mom's original statement is for real, right? And again, the mom has reneged, but if I was a juror or possible juror hearing that, it would then make more of the evidence that's like not that strong on the prosecution more strong in my mind, because at that point it'll be more of a personal view of it. And unfortunately, they tell you not to do that for anybody who ever went to jury duty. However, we all know people do it. They do it, right? You would hope they don't, but it's just disappointing, because like I said, on the legal stance, I definitely don't see it for the murders yet. Now, the witness tampering, if all this is accurate on the audio of the calls, he got problems. But then another thing, while I'm on this rant, how much time we got? Damn, I only been talking for 7 minutes. I was talking longer. Okay. Another thing is this, and this is my opinion. Feel free to chime in at any time in the chat. And I probably see the last time I opened the panel, my damn shit started messing up. Anyway, I feel like Melly made a bad move for one. If allegedly, if it's true that he was responsible for the drugs, like the snitch said, right? For one, why the hell is you selling anything? Like, you're on death row, possibly, right? You shouldn't, even I know you got to do what you got to do in there to maintain. Is no way I'm facing a death penalty and anybody can tell or snitch and say I gave them any type of contraband. If that, I don't even care if I would have been the queen pin of cell block C. You would never be able to say Mickey gave you anything. Okay. Some type of system would need to be in place. I mean, if that, I wouldn't, you would not be getting it to me. If anything, you can say you picked that shit up out the shower. That's it. You won't say you actually got nothing from me. That's just my opinion. Okay. It's just sloppy. And it kind of, like I said, it shifts my mind. But again, this is just me talking my opinion, not on facts or no paperwork. This is just how I'm taking it. It shifts my mind though, because again, I told y'all before, I don't know if he's guilty or innocent, right? I don't know. I don't know enough about him to know his character, none of that, okay? I listened to his music before. No, I'm lying. No, it had to be after. It had to be after. I didn't even know who he was like that before he even got arrested. I think I got wind of him afterwards. But anyway, and I wasn't there, okay? So I don't know if he's innocent or guilty. And that's why a lot of times, y'all that comment, what to do, keep it G, and y'all think like I'm being insensitive to families and stuff. No. I'm not like that, because again, I have been on both sides of the fence as a content creator and as a legal personnel person. It's certain. Hold on, y'all. I gotta answer this. Hello. Hey, I'm on live, but I need 2 things from you. Do you have your stuff in the notary? Like to notarize something? I need to come by and get something notarized. That's important. Whatever. You gonna be home? Not your office. Well, when I get off live, I'm gonna come over. Oh, and then the other thing is, you gonna help me with the balloons. I mean, I could have brought everything over and just put them in my trunk afterwards. Or you just gonna come by later for that? Okay, well, I'll just come get the paper and we'll do the paper when I get off live. All right, bye. My homegirl just told me her office is open for the moment. All right. Loud Pants, nah, he definitely did it. What to do, Ursula? So I'm gonna say this. I still see this is so as a regular person, right? I like in real life, when I say regular person, I've always been mindful of certain things I say because my voice has just been that, right? That's why I started off with the Voice of Truth situation. As a content creator, my voice is more powerful than before. Like when didn't nobody know me. So I be very mindful sometimes about saying, when it comes to that. That's why I kind of deflect on the question, okay? What to do, Aunt? So, like, if you ask me, I don't know if he did it or not. I don't know. Now, outside looking into it from a personal standpoint, I mean, how they painted the picture, you definitely will feel that way. Because again, if you put in front of me, the shooter was on the left side, the left back seat, and the only person in the left back seat was Melly, of course, my brain is naturally going to say that's who did it. But as a content creator who still, because again, I still have to be mindful because I'm touching on legal stuff. And like I said, I do this in real life. I can't just be willy-nilly, right? That's why I emphasize so much when I say, this is my opinion. I emphasize it so much so nobody can remember like I'm saying it as a fact. It's an opinion. But it's about what the court can prove. And y'all got to remember, my content on YouTube, right, is all about me breaking down court cases, right? So I have to keep in mind as a content creator, because that's what I'm doing for content, to stick to what is shown. And that's why I always use the example. It's not just clean cut when it comes to the evidence, because if it was, we wouldn't be talking about trial number 2, right? And I know somebody had responded to me and was like, well, it was just this one juror. That I get it. It could have, whether it was one or a half of a juror, it still ended in a mistrial, meaning the evidence wasn't strong enough because everybody didn't go with it. And whatever reason the juror had, whatever, right? That's not even important. It's just the fact that this case is not a slam dunk on either side. And that's from a legal standpoint and from a regular standpoint. If you really think about it, they both had some holes in it. But I just, I say that just to say, a lot of times it's not that I'm choosing a side. A lot of times it's not that I'm deflecting. It's just that's really the stance that I'm taking with it. Now, with the free Melly, and like I said, it was free Melly until yesterday. Okay. Thank you, Aunt. Look, it was free Melly until yesterday. And the reason I'm going to say why, I still, like I said, don't see the evidence being straightforward on the murder. But if those phone calls are for real, when it comes to that witness tampering, okay, we may have some smoke, okay? And that's why I said, like I said, I changed up my picture. I'm gonna wear my shirt. Shout out to Loud Pack, okay? Because I had a vision to bring to life, and he brought it to life, okay? So yeah, you know. So again, y'all, when y'all in my comments, I don't know why a lot of y'all be so emotionally attached to it, and I had to think to myself like maybe it's a sensitive subject to some for whatever reason, because I have those subjects that I try not to run content on, and y'all know I recently had to deal with a subject that was sensitive to me, and I think I handled it well when I interviewed Fendi Boy. So it's a process, but again, y'all, as a content creator, especially one like me that stands on being unbiased, being able to get into the story without being emotionally attached to it and just stick to the facts, I just be having to be mindful of that. That's about it, But again, it's always gonna be justice. But I will say this, and I said it in my comments, and I'm watching the screen too, y'all, for Law and Crime. In all areas. I don't care what the person did. I do not believe in doing dirty shit to get the conviction. And I'm for real. And for those who was on that live with the R. Kelly situation, that live is still up. You can go back and kids. I don't agree with it on no way. And I honestly feel like heavy about that. However, if it's not done right, I believe in a fair trial, right? I believe the prosecutor should do their job and get it done so that when an appeal is filed, it's no way in heavens it's going to be, one due to a, what's the word I'm looking for? Due to a, dang, I just had a, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Shoot. Due to like mishandling on the case. It's another word I was looking at. It can't come to me, but due to the mishandling of the case. So again, because I feel like at that point, justice is really never just, especially when in murder cases. However, the justice that's promised to the family by the law enforcement and the prosecutor's office, when they do dirty stuff, they're basically breaking that promise, because now that family who sits in those trials day in and day out hears the verdict of guilty, they release a sigh and they're able to continue to heal. However, when they come back on appeal and it's overturned, or when it's like something goes on where the prosecutor or the police did it and that case is over, and that same person that you feel killed your family member and you thought was going to spend X amount of years in jail is in the grocery store when you're in the grocery store, I mean, that's what justice is at, like, to be real. So that's all I'm saying. Okay. So it's not one way or the other. And that's the fact. It's always on some level. Now I'm not gonna put it on everybody because it's some people, but I'm gonna say this as respectful. And again, this is my opinion as a person who even loves the law. Okay. Like, this is my opinion. The biggest criminal enterprise, is the legal system. For real. That's the biggest freaking RICO of them all, okay, is the legal system. However, it's the way of the land. That's what we got to deal with. And I say that because I've been on almost every side of it, whether personally or with a relative. And like I said, free Papa Truth. I was about to say Papa Smurf. Papa Truth. I actually had to go to his hearing this morning. So I've been on all sides of it. However, even with my dad, if my dad went to trial right now, they had everything by the book. Everything was there, and they found him guilty. Although I would be disappointed because it's my daddy. You know what I'm saying? I would still be okay because everything was done by the book. It wasn't nothing, right? So on the other hand, right? And just to be clear, he has a victim in his case. So it's another side to this. It's a family that wants justice for their victim, for their family member. And I'm not going to knock them for whatever they feel. However, just as long as it's done right. Okay? If the evidence is there, the state proved their case, and then the jury of his peers found him guilty, then, you know, it just is what it is. This is just where we at. And that's with my own dad. So that's how I look at it. Just like as evidence, you know, whatever. I just be wanting to speak on that because a lot of times, and I know I can come off real harsh in my comments, because sometimes I do be in the mood, and it don't be y'all. It's just be like when you get about 20 of the same comments, and you kind of like confused, like what? It be kind of weird. And then with texting or messaging or comments, sometimes I can interpret things wrong the same way I could write something and y'all can interpret it wrong. So with that being said, just don't, you know, it's just, that's the response. You may be number 19 of 20, right, that said the same thing that 18 other people said, and you know, it get redundant at a certain point. But I'm learning not to comment. I'm learning to just to after so many times of answering one particular question, I'm just gonna stop answering that question and probably pin the answer to the post type thing. So look, I'm learning, okay? But yeah, when it comes to these court cases, it's just, I mean, like I said, the legal system is the biggest criminal enterprise. And I say that because it's all about advancement to me. And this is the person that's in that field. Like, it's all about advancement, okay? It's all about oh shit. Hold on, y'all. Oh, what is that? What is that? Hmm? Hmm? Hmm. Interesting. Hold on. Give me a second before I say this. That's interesting. Hold on. Huh. What do you do, bosses? Is it? I sound distorted or something? Not so close to the end. We only had 25 more minutes to wait. So let me see. I don't know why my phone keep going on. Hold on. I'm getting my other phone because I had to put this phone on the charger, so maybe that's why. And then I just got an email, but I'm about to verify it's for the case I think it's for. And do I still sound off? Okay. Hold on, y'all gonna hear some silence real quick. Hello? All right, how do I sound now? Yay or nay? Okay. It's something about when I oh, I thought I was something else. Okay. All right, so I just thought about saying I don't even need to verify because it was only one case I submitted. All right, so y'all remember when I ran the little Tim story, right? And remember at the end of it, I told y'all we have a new case folder to open, right? Well, I just got a response and I got to take some, hold on, because I really don't want to show the whole thing. But nevertheless, I'm going to read it to you. I'm going to post it once I'm able to take some the stuff out. I'm going to post it. However, the GBI just responded to my open record request, right? What do y'all think it said, though? Like, this is, hold on. Like, this got me, my mind blown. Like, I'm over here like, what y'all think it say? Like, I might even put a poll up real quick because this, I'm discombobulated. I don't even know, like, I was not expecting that to be the response. Yeah, my mind over here floating. Like, what the world? Hold on. Hold on. This is something. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Is this it? Alright, is this one? I'm checking something. Yeah, I'm coming. This is strange. This is strange. I'm checking one more. Like, this is crazy. Oh, this is crazy. M Rose, what to do? No. Alright, I was trying to just Alright, so this is what it say. And for one, I hate when they put Mr. Like, come on. It's plenty of women named Mickey, okay? But anyway. Oh, hold on. Let me fix this phone before it start acting stupid. Hold up. Gotta put my phone on do not disturb. Alright, here we go. It says, Dear Mr. Truth. I can't stand that. But anyway, the Georgia Bureau of Investigation received your open records request on August 21st, 2023 for records pertaining to Davon Bennett. The records in this case are part of a pending investigation or prosecution. Pursuant to OCGA, the records are not subject to disclosure until the investigation/prosecution is concluded, which includes the appeals process. Now, just to clarify, Lil Tim is cleared and off the hook. However, the case is not done. What it do, Camille? I haven't seen you in a minute, Camille. What's up? That done blew my mind. Maybe Asian Doll ain't off her rocker after all. I don't know. Or maybe it's a whole nother person. I don't know. But they said it's definitely something. And what Rico? Bosses gonna start talking about Ricos. Who got a Rico? That's something. I wasn't expecting that because once the charges against Lil Tim was dropped, I was like, okay. Now, mind you, I asked particularly about King Von. So that's why I'm like, No. That wouldn't be, in my opinion, that wouldn't even be part of that O Block Rico. And unless they found a reason to think the ones that's on trial, had something to do with it. But yeah, that I wouldn't think that would have anything to do with the O Block case. That's just my opinion though, but there's something. That is something interesting. I'm gonna put my watermark on there. I'm gonna put it out. I hate when they don't send attachments though. Thank you, Camille. Shout out to everybody that's blessing on our Cash App, okay? You said, what if they trying to tie up more people in it? But yeah, see, my thing, so I get what you're saying, but as far as like King Von actual murder though, like I don't see how it would be. You know what I'm saying? Like how that would tie in with the O Block Rico. Unless, like I said, it was a conspiracy from O Block to take out King Von. That would be the only way. That's just my thought process. I just don't see that being tied in. Not his actual murder. Now, mind you, my open request was in regards to his murder. Not like anything else was in regards to his murder. But that wouldn't have nothing to do with the Rico. Because the Rico case is all about FBG Duck's murder. I don't know. I guess that's something. I ain't gonna lie, my mind is over here wondering. Oh, no problem, bosses. Look, we be having to talk this thing out. I tell y'all no lie. It have been so many times I done been on the phone, call music or somebody to talk something out. Cause like when you say it out loud, it kind of, you got to work your way through. It's probably, well, for me, it's a process, but that done blew my mind. I'm not even gonna cap y'all. That done blew my mind because I'm over here wondering, like, And then remember the reason why the case against Lil Tim was dropped per the DA's office, right? So that's why I'm like, interesting. But that's the update, and they said I can once the case is closed, you can resubmit. So that's that. And damn, it took about August, a little less than 2 months. They said about 60 days though. Oh, so right, like we definitely knew it was more to it. Oh yeah, it's definitely more to it for sure. And that's now, y'all know I don't do conspiracy or nothing like that. Well, I try not to. Sometimes you can't help but kind of go down a rabbit hole a little bit. But at first, I really just, I was thinking something totally different. However, getting that response from the GBI, definitely got my mind like, okay. Well, yeah, there you have it. The case is still open and pending. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to put my watermark on that one. But yeah, that is something. That is something. All right. We got about 15 more minutes. Hopefully, court start on time. It's kind of bogus because it means that the prosecution intentionally withholds information from the defense could use to clear their client's name. How is that justice? Okay, hold on. Are we talking about a particular case or in general? I want to make sure I'm clear before I answer that question or put my opinion on it. High Thoughts TV, what it do? That is something, though. Y'all ever like get information and you kind of just like, okay, well, there's nothing more I can really do with it, but it just sits on your brain. That email just is sitting on my brain. And look, half the time, a lot of, if y'all ever notice or be like, well, dang, ain't nobody talking about this person or this case, right? And then I get to talking about them, it's just crazy. Nah, I thought really. I just be over vibing, you know. Yes, that is me. And you know, last night I couldn't sleep for nothing. I think I woke up at like 3. A lot of y'all who may follow me on Instagram maybe had got the link to the video in the middle of the night. Because I was just up. But a lot of times, if I randomly run content on somebody, it's because it was just one of those moments how I would hear something random and get to thinking about it. Like, it could be. Is that, I mean, the email response alone shows this is definitely going to get messy, or it's already messy, and that's why they're reserved. Because one thing about Freedom of Information Act, they base their decisions on if releasing the information that's requested will cause more damage publicly than it is keeping it, they can decide not to release it. So, you know, we'll leave that where that at, you know. To be continued. Like I said, the case file open, so to be continued on that. But that's the update on with that one. I'm just checking law and crime, make sure we don't miss out. I make sure to refresh. Y'all remember that time we were waiting on the verdict, and I had the screen up, just waiting, and the whole time it hadn't started because I didn't refresh the screen. So I have been refreshing the screen to see when they come back in. That is something though. That'll blow my mind. Oh, so I'm gonna tell y'all now, especially since I'm on live right now, I'm probably by the time I get up off of here and then go handle what I got to handle, it'll probably be time for triple threat. Music, really? Music said he gonna be on the jury. Yo, we'll be having to send music care packages because his ass gonna get locked up down there playing with them. Now I think I don't know. See, the thing, it could be a civil suit, but they can't do nothing until they finish their investigation though. I don't know. At this point, I really don't know. Like, it's crazy. I was about to say something, I totally forgot what I was saying. Oh, speaking of which, so yeah, a couple people hit me up, was like, what made you decide to do Plies content? Y'all want me to tell y'all what made me decide to do Plies? I'm gonna put their name up on the screen. Y'all see who name up on the screen? Music 101 bothering me, okay? Giving me little pieces of stuff. We was just talking, and he said something. I was like, you know what? I forgot definition of real. And then from there, it was like interesting. See, that's all you do. But yeah, so I'll be working on that. It definitely won't be this week. It'll be next week. But I'm gonna be working on that. And in our last few minutes before court start back, let me just do an update. My friend, let me look at my page so I can give y'all an update, because I got a lot of responses back the other day that just made me upset. Because I'm like, yo, I need my paperwork so I can finish my freaking content. But I'm gonna tell y'all. All right. So, Soldier Boy, I'm waiting for. Let me tell you, for one, the police department that the incident happened at, they're like Andy Griffin show time zone or something. So I'm waiting. Hopefully they get back to me quicker than. That's all I'm waiting for, is actually the police department stuff because I have the court stuff. Just waiting for the police department stuff. Okay. Shorty. I'm waiting. That's another one. Like, when you have to actually print a document, fill it out, then scan it in and send it some way, it's old school to me. So I'm waiting on that. I did submit it. So shorty, that's on hold, waiting on paperwork too. Yeah, we got about 7 more minutes. So Offset, the whole thing surrounding the video, the body cam that was released, I'm gonna tell y'all now, that's not gonna be done no time soon because I got a response from them that said it's gonna be like December due to backlog. So at some point, maybe for New Year's, we can get that one done. Take Upon, the same thing. Chicago keeps sending me email saying they have to extend it out for 5 business days, and I think we're on the 3rd extension of 5 business days. So that's 1 day, right? Plies. Okay, so the thing with Plies, because shout out to Lamar, because Lamar kind of, I guess it made sense why he thought that. So with Plies, it's not per se looking for snitching with him. So I don't know if I must have worded it wrong or people just didn't read my post and just assumingly for some reason when I drop my name, people just automatically think snitching. His situation is capping. Is he cap? That's the research for his. Is he cap? You know, I've been listening to some of his interviews. You know, it say what? So, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure of it. But the thing is, now the question would be, now that you said that, Zariah, the question would be is if they're all one case. See, that's the thing. Because if they're not all one case and they're separate cases, why is that one? You know what I'm saying? So I'll have to look into that to see if they're all one case or not before I can, I don't know. That one I'm definitely have to look into a little bit to get some clarity on some things. What was I talking about? Oh, okay. So Little Dirt. Now loud Perry. All right, so Little Dirt situation. So I'm gonna tell you, the thing with Little Dirt is a lot of people, anytime I've covered Little Dirt, have like all these, I don't even want to call them conspiracies or whatever, but they have all types of like different things they throw out. Yes, yeah, that was called Mayberry. So I got his police files or whatever, and 2 things can happen. I got his police files already. I had them for a couple weeks now. However, I put in a request with the DA's office. It's just taking them a long time. The same thing with Take Upon, right? It's just taking forever. My plan was to drop the Dirt content on the 19th, which is his birthday, right? So I can either drop the content and we just deal with the police info and go off of that. And when I say police info, I mean the reports and all that. Or I can push it back and wait for the reply from the DA's office. Will I get a reply anytime soon? I don't know. But I can do that. And I'll put that on my community wall too. Y'all let me know. I was gonna react to Blueface sentence, but I thought I was gonna be able to get to it way before now, and I haven't even got to it. So I'm gonna take that one off. O Block Rico, like I said, I gave an update. I'm still working out how I'm gonna get the info from trial because I ain't making 6 figures on here like other YouTubers. So I for sure can't be gone for no 5 to 6 weeks for no trial. So, but we're gonna work that part out. Little J, or King Little J from Chicago. I do have now, for those who haven't watched the last video I did of him, I've been following his federal case. New documents came out. And also now I have body cam footage from his original arrest in July of 2022 that led to him going to the feds. With that video, I'm gonna tell y'all, they didn't redact nothing. And again, I'm against domestic violence. I have to redact it. Like, it's just like my spirit is not gonna let me just drop that video. Although the police dropped it just as is, I wouldn't rest peacefully dropping that video without redacting it. So I'm gonna redact it. And like I said, I'm running behind today, so I haven't got to do it yet. So once I do it, so it may not be today, and to be honest, it may just start fresh next week with the content as far as those stories, because I do have to redact the video. And to my understanding, this video is not out. I do believe like a couple people dropped a video, but I haven't seen this particular one, and it may be because of everything that's shown in it. But my whole thing, I want y'all to hear the audio, because y'all know I always gotta point out a learning lesson in it. But like I said, it probably won't be today. I had thought to have it done today, but hey, I'm on live. Didn't even know I was gonna be on live. Let me check law and crime. And hopefully the trial starts back soon, so I can start back folding silverware. Not folding silver. What is it called? Putting the silverware together? Yeah, I'm a little extra. So what is it called? Folding silverware or whatever. Not happy birthday, Dirt. Now that should be the title. If I mean, like I said, if y'all want that, just that part, I can do it, and then probably do a part 2 once I get a response from the DA. Or if y'all want to wait, get it all together, that's cool too. Like I said, I'm gonna put it on my community wall. Y'all just let me know. Y'all been noticing I've been trying to keep the video short. Yesterday just wasn't no way around making that video 20 minutes and I had to edit that down. Y'all know I be long-winded, okay? And I be trying to get everything in there so that everybody can have a big picture. But I be knowing some people just can't focus that long. But listen, some of them videos gonna be a little long. I just refreshed my screen. They're not back yet, but we gonna see. What's going on? What's going on? I should premiere my video. Like, I should make it live instead of waiting until tomorrow. I don't know. I keep saying that. I know I'm going to crash at some point because I've been up. Like I said, I couldn't sleep. I woke up like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. All on, what is his name? Bezu Live. Hey, if y'all ever can't sleep and Bezu is on live, y'all should go listen to him because it was like watching an episode of on Wilding Out. Like, he literally was like talking shit to his people, and the people in the chat was talking shit back to him. It was funny. To the point I got sleepy, I nodded off, and then I woke back up. So, all right, hold on. I'm gonna just go ahead and share it. Let me refresh. So cause they should be coming back on any moment now. You about to get blocked. I'm about to block Loud Pack. I swear I'm about to block you. Loud Pack. Listen, Loud Pack is the ultimate troll, but not troll. Like, I remember when he first started coming over here. Oh, see, I'm about to crash. When he first started coming over here, I thought he was a troll. I don't even know how Loud Pack got on my good side. I don't even remember. But then eventually, I realized he wasn't a troll. But he is a troll. He's just not like a troll. But shout out to Loud Pack, man. The best merch person in the atmosphere. Oh, Loud Pack. What you gonna do that that thing you talking about? The snitch thing? Did you make up your mind while we waiting on this? Because I really don't have nothing to talk about. It's just we done came this far. It's like we might as well just hold on for this thing to come back on. Yeah.
And then I need to find out if I'm on this phone. I just realized what phone I'm on. So when they start back talking, I'm gonna switch phones because I actually need the phone that I'm on right now so that I can call the people I need to call. Oh my gosh. Shout out to Loud Pat, man. Loud Pat Pull was the only true team member to pull up to the video shoot. He's my first viewer I actually met, besides like people that actually know me. Mm-hmm. All right, what's going on, courtroom? Why is the court not in session? Say just wait. We know all his gun cases from 2009 and up. How many gun cases y'all think he has? No, it was what you saw me was nice, Loud Pat. I'm gonna say, hold on, all the gun cases. How many gun cases you think he had? But I'm gonna be honest with y'all though. Y'all kind of had me disappointed. I was so I think Zaria talking about Lil Durk. I think y'all had me amped up to do Lil Durk. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all had me amped up to do it because the way y'all be talking about the thing, I really thought he had a bad background. But I'm assuming y'all be talking about gun arrest because he only have 2 convictions. So that's why I'm like, but I'm assuming y'all maybe just talking about the amount of times he got arrested. But he only got 2 convictions. I ain't gonna lie, I was so disappointed. I said, man, I done did all this, and this man ain't even got that long of a rap sheet. Look, I thought he was gonna be like an NBA YoungBoy with all the stuff on the background. And y'all know I'm not even finished with NBA YoungBoy. I just took a break from his since that whole documentary thing. But yeah, I mean, he really don't have an interesting background, to be honest. And now that I think about it, I might just, I mean, I'm gonna wait to see what they say. Cause it's really not that interesting, just to be honest. I don't even know what I did with it. I was looking back. I was about to look at it real quick. But yeah, it's really not. Oh shit, my bad, y'all. I'm not even looking at the screen. Oh, let me refresh real quick. Do I got it on mute? No, they're on mute. Okay. So when they come start talking, I'm gonna mute up. You can tell he haven't did much because in every song he always saying, I know somebody who did this and that. Okay, I'm telling y'all had me excited to do Dirt because I just thought I was about to find a pleather. And the only reason, to be honest, y'all, the only reason I'm really gonna do the content because I said I was gonna do it, and I didn't, but I'm just gonna be real. I ain't gonna pull y'all coattails. He really ain't got shit on there. Like he only got 2 convictions, and then as far as the time, the jail time or whatever, he only did 45 days. So like that's how boring it is. Like I'm not even gonna cap with y'all. It's really, it's really. Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm actually trying to pull it up because, like I said, that's why I just been like, they give him more credit when it comes to that than he need because he don't even have all that. Is this his? Yep, this is. Um, do, 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 do. um, So he has been arrested 6 times. Well, 7 if you count Atlanta. Okay, yeah. Arrest. Yeah, because he only got 2 convictions, though. And I'm going to be honest with y'all, the ones that he wasn't convicted of, as far as the DA's office, they're no pros. It probably ain't going to be nothing they can give on it. However, I requested it. We going to see. I haven't got a response yet. Another one, he was found not guilty. So, may not be able to get nothing on that, but we'll see. What was the charge with this one? Boom, 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 boom. And to be honest, the 2 convictions, it's for sure. According to Law and Order, it is criminals that don't get caught for sure. And according to the charges he did get found guilty of or pled guilty of 2, my bad. Was possession of a stolen firearm and aggravated. Hold on, did he get found guilty of that? I don't know. Is that the charge for that? Aggravated unlawful use of a weapon. Those are his 2 convictions. So, like, it's really not, it's not interesting at all. Hold on. He got sentenced to 1 year. And it was so crazy that 1 year or whatever, it's still the news things from there. And then he had I'm basically running this shit right now. Yeah. 18 months probation. So yeah, like I said, his background ain't that interesting, to be honest. Like, even if you talk about the whole like Atlanta situation or the Georgia thing with he ain't get charged in that. And I told y'all already my view on that. But like I said, I got the police report, Well, I mean, I feel now maybe, but these cases is old, like before the revamp. Old. You know what I'm saying? Like, these cases is when maybe he was popping, like, and hold on, let me Google something. It's been a minute since I actually, but I don't think that was the case because a lot of these are older. Let me see. When did Dirk actually pop? Because remember, he like was making some noise and then he kind of like stopped and then he came back out and revamped himself type thing. So according to Wikipedia, he didn't start doing like he didn't get his deal for OTF with Def Jam till 2013. And hold on, where's that page? Hold on, I gotta go back. Where's my page? I'm looking for the date, so I don't know why this thing is not back on. I guess they're doing something, but nevertheless. So 2014 and 2012. So those are his conviction dates, 2012 and 2014. 2014. Did he plead to this? Let me see. 2014. No. Sounds like I should have did the video. Hold on, let me see. Does it say if he pled? Sentence. It don't say if it was a plea agreement or not. Like, it don't say if he went to trial, if he pleaded out. It just says convicted. So I have to get clarification on that, but it doesn't say exactly. It just says he was sentenced to 1 year in DOC in 2012. And then in 2014, it says he was sentenced to probation for 18 months on one, and then, well, not one. How they got it worded? It must have been another charge here that he got not guilty on. And then the other one, he got 43 days. So, yeah. Yeah, 2014 is his last conviction for sure. So that's why I said his background is not interesting. I think more so the myth of him just regular probably is the story, but not his actual paperwork because he don't have none. And even like body cam footage and all that. Now, I'm pretty sure by now, where he at now, he definitely probably could have got rid of it. But being that even before he really started, because I've been noticing it's been people doing this for a while. No one never got it. And as far as my request that they sent me back, they said I don't have nothing. So, like I said, it's not, not interesting at all. I was disappointed personally because I was like, dang, I thought this was going to be my viral moment, but nah. And because y'all already know, I would not have been waiting to no certain day to get this. Okay.
Indicated was in the BSO deputy's report.
Excuse me?
The only thing that mentioned in conversation between the two of them was in the BSO deputy's report.
Now, did you ever reach out to Deputy Goro?
I did not. He actually approached me for the first time last week.
Okay. And what did he tell you?
That the recollection and whatever he said at that time, that there was no request for anyone to lie or anything to that nature.
But, okay, let's go back to it. So, Detective Moretti, you know that Ms. Boutros is never going to work with Detective Moretti again and call him slimy and untrustworthy.
Correct.
Sustain. Rephrase your question.
When you find that out, you talk to Detective Moretti, correct? You just look.
I asked him to write a report. I did not speak anything about what Ms. Boutros said to me or anything of that nature.
Okay. What's the next thing you do on this as far as this statement?
In terms of after his report is issued?
Well, as far as the incident that occurred in which Ms. Boutros is claiming that he was soliciting Deputy Goro to lie, what's the next thing that you do after, I guess it's 5 days later, 7 days later after this occurs? You talk to Moretti, what happens next?
After I got his report and made no indication about any request to lie or to have BSO say that they were there when they were not, I at some point reviewed parts of this statement. I had requested copies from the Sheriff's Office to preserve any and all surveillance that existed to see on timeframes as to anything that had happened.
Did you talk to Ms. Boutros about it?
No, the only conversation I had with her was on October 17th when she called me. She does not come into the office on a regular basis. It's my understanding she works remotely.
Okay. So you never questioned Detective Moretti as far as what he actually said on that statement, or did you question him at some later date?
At some later date, I couldn't tell you exactly when.
Can you give us a rough estimate?
I could not.
Was it before or after the last trial?
Before.
And do you know who was around when the internal affairs investigation was over? Was it before that?
It was before that.
Did you have any input in the internal affairs investigation?
None at all. In fact, I only became aware of it when Mr. Mr. Edelstein told me that it was ongoing.
You didn't talk to the AI sergeant?
IA sergeant, perhaps you mean?
Whatever.
So once I became aware that there was an investigation, I contacted Miramar Police Department to find out the status of the complaint, because my understanding it was never elevated to an actual investigation because they found it without merit. And I said, I have a copy of the surveillance footage from that. If there's anything that you need and I can provide, I'd be happy to do so.
Now, you did say that you spoke to Detective Moretti prior to the IA report being concluded.
Yes,
And you don't know exactly when, but you know it was before that.
that's correct.
Okay. And the subject of that conversation dealt with the allegations against him as far as trying to get Deputy Worrell alive.
Yes.
Okay. Tell me about that conversation.
The best record of what was said is what was filed in the, I believe, September 23rd, Brady notice, in which is the first one that I filed, that I drafted on with regards to what was said.
Okay, so the IA investigation is done basically around July 20th of 2022.
I don't know the dates on that one, my apologies. I was not expecting to testify today, so I didn't review.
Is it a fair statement to say numerous months went by between the time you talked to Detective Moretti and you issued that Brady notice that you said on September 23rd?
That is correct.
Okay, do you know how many months?
I do not.
Did the trial go on in between those two times, meaning the first argument?
It did.
Excuse me?
It did.
Okay, so you had talked to Moretti about the allegations of his trying to get a deputy to lie prior to the first trial, but you did not reveal that in any Brady notice, did you?
So the discussions were that he denied that any such conversation took place, that no such event happened. Again, I'm paraphrasing on this one, but he stated that the deputy showed up, he didn't even know who it was, and the deputy was lost. So there was about 5 or 6 minutes in between when the sergeant had left before the deputy showed up. At that point, when the deputy showed up, Detective Moretti asked him something to the effect of, were you outside when this all happened?
Outside is what he said?
Yes, when this all happened. Detective Gorell replied something to the effect of, I can be if you needed me to. Basically, Detective Gorell, if you reviewed the surveillance footage, went to the wrong conference room and was on his phone wandering about the 7th floor trying to find it.
Okay, that was all well and good, but my question really is, you had a discussion with him that he was being accused of trying to get an officer to lie. This was months before the first trial.
This was at some point, I would say, before April of 2023, yes.
Okay, and then I said you did not turn that over to the defense and you started going to what Moretti said. But you also had, didn't you, a statement by a fellow prosecutor who had been prosecuting for 20 years plus that said Moretti did say these things.
Leading, testifying, and all these arguments. Any area that's close to. Thank you. Counsel, I don't want you to argue with the witness. You're giving a recitation of facts and demanding in some way she agrees with it. I don't mind you asking questions about it, but I don't want you to be arguing with it, all right? Restate it.
When you spoke to Detective Moretti, and we're talking about the conversation that you actually finally had with him prior to the first trial,
Yes,
did you let him know that there were allegations made by Ms. Boutros and what they were?
yes, because I asked him if there was any validity to it. I asked him if there was any validity,
Okay,
and that was his response.
and his response was what you just had told us about.
That's correct.
Okay. Did you speak to Ms. Boutros about it?
No,
But based upon Detective Moretti's representation to you, you decided not to file Brady notice. Is that a fair statement?
no. Based on Detective Moretti's statement, Deputy Gorell's report, that also denied any such thing has had.
Their reports don't jive though. Doesn't Detective Moretti say it was a joke and Detective Gurrell say it didn't occur?
Deputy Gurrell says he was told he was not needed in his report. Detective Moretti doesn't mention anything about BSO assisting.
So you decided not to send out a Brady notice disregarding what a fellow prosecutor said that she heard and took the word of the deputies. Is that fair?
Objection, Your Honor. Now, going into the reasons why she's making decisions in her case. And that's clearly not allowed.
Sustained.
It is a fact, though, that you did have a fellow prosecutor who did say this did occur, correct?
Yes, and said fellow prosecutor also did not request any police reports to be done or do any additional documentation if something had happened to immediately follow up on such event if it had occurred.
Did there come a time when you did issue the Brady notice?
The first Brady notice that was filed in this case, I believe, was in February of 2023 with regards to Miss King being under investigation.
Okay, and then let's get to the Brady notices that really deal with this issue here. There was one that you issued on the 23rd of September, correct?
I'd have to look at it to know exactly which one you're speaking about.
I'm going to show you what the Brady evidence as defense exhibit 1.
Thanks, sir. Yes,
Okay, you recognize that?
I do.
What is it?
This is the Brady notice that I drafted that is an accurate statement of what happened.
Okay, why was this sent out in September of 2023?
Mr. Judge.
Now, again, he's going into her opinion, her work project, and asking her why she did what she did related to the case.
Thank you, sustained.
You sent this out in September of 2023. In fact, September 23rd of 2023, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Was there more that you learned about this incident between the time you spoke to Detective Moretti and September 23rd?
Could you clarify what you mean by
When
that?
you spoke to Detective Moretti, we don't know when, but we know this before the first trial.
Yes.
And he told you that it was a joke, and then you looked at Gurrell's report, the whole thing like that. And then it's in September 23rd of 2023, you filed this Brady notice.
Yes.
So I'm asking you, what transpired between the time you talked to Moretti and the time you filed this Brady notice?
I reviewed the contents of the statement again on that. That was the most recent thing I did before filing that particular Brady notice.
The contents of whose statement?
Miss King's statement with regards to the witness tampering.
Okay, but there was nothing about the lying incident in there.
No, there was not.
So how did that change as far as your filing Brady in September, as opposed to what you knew back when you talked to Moretti, whether it's January, February, whatever, of 2023?
In terms of what I had learned from conversations with other people in the office, is that what you're asking?
I'm asking you what changed that you talked to Moretti in, let's just say, the spring of 2023. You talked to him then, you learned his side of it, you checked with on Gurrell's report, and then no Brady is filed. And I'm asking you what changed until September 23rd, 2023?
I was not a party to any of the meetings or anything that Ms. Boutros had, so I couldn't tell you on that.
As far as you're concerned, what changed?
In terms of filing.
You don't give the Brady notice before the first trial. You give one now in September 23rd. What changed in that period of time?
I think that's on her thinking, on her legal thinking, and
But you can answer that.
Excuse me.
so
Hey, go ahead.
What changed?
In terms of there was additional discussions and conversations among the attorneys in the office.
Okay. And who were these conversations with?
I'm going to object. It's going to proceed in the office after interacting with those prosecutors and keeping about their case, a case or any case. That's all privileged or private.
Thanks. Who's been heard?
Yes, Your Honor. First of all, the question was who she met with or who she talked with. I didn't even ask the substance of the conversation, Jim. Secondly, if I was to ask that, the bottom line of it is this is not work product that is not discoverable. This is work product that is discoverable. And if you'd like, I'll go into that argument right now.
ahead.
Your Honor, first of all, I'll cite to the court the case of State versus Raven. It's 495 Southern 2nd, 257, 1986.
Sorry, one more time, 495 Southern 2nd.
495 Southern 2nd, 257, 1986. It's a third DCA case. I'm going to be honest with the court and tell the court there's very little law as far as what's in the directness here on fact versus opinion, type of evidence and whatnot. So I'm not going to tell the court there is a stream of case law. I'm going to just explain what it is.
Do you have a copy of that case?
I'm sure we have others floating around here, so let me give you the
I got a copy for you. Thank you. You have that site, Council?
We have the case on.
The one I have just has some highlights underneath it, underlined. Any objection to that?
No. And as you see on page 4 of what you were given, work product can be divided into two categories. Fact work product, factual information which pertains to the client's case and is prepared or gathered in connection therewith. This is an investigation dealing with whether or not a witness lied and whether or not that witness is suitable to basically testify in court, and much to be done as far as Brady. This was not done in preparation of their case.
Thank you. Yes, sir?
Wait, I think that.
I'm sorry, I thought Council was done.
Fact work product is subject to upon the showing of need and undue hardship, while opinion work product is protected from disclosure. Again, this is not opinion, we're not asking for it. That's State versus Loman, 721 Southern 2nd, 1249.
Thank you. Yes, sir?
And then lastly, Your Honor, it's going to be Kidder versus State, 117 Southern 3rd, 1166, 2013. That's a second DCA case. Fact work product traditionally protects that information which relates to the case and is gathered in anticipation of litigation. This evidence had nothing to do with the case in chief. This has to do with the credibility of a witness. They didn't prepare the credibility of a witness for their case in chief. This came upon their desk because the witness is a liar.
Thank you. Yes, sir?
Thank you. I disagree. I believe when the case Council, Bridging Touch, Your Arm, State versus Reagan, 495-7 is exactly what they're trying to do and what they're trying to ask the witness. I believe they're quoting from, or looking at number 5 on page number 4 of that opinion, where they're talking about being divided into 2 categories. It says it is tearing down the connection therewith and opinion work product, i.e. the attorney's mental impressions, conclusions, opinions, and theories concerning his client's case. And that's exactly what he was going into, is her mental conclusions, or dealing with other attorneys and discussing the case, your opinions. That is exactly what you're saying she can't testify to. And also, the court inside the state attorney's motion to quash the and/or protective orders on page 4, number 7. There's a quote, Ian versus Imano, June 9/4, 7/2, 639, page 640. The prosecutors must necessarily perform investigatory functions incident to the primary duty to prosecute in all cases. It is unnecessarily burdensome to subject them summarily to discovery by oral deposition on the ground that they acted in investigatory as opposed to a prosecutorial capacity. Subjecting prosecutors to this type of discovery of their investigation would require disclosure of the work product and seriously impede criminal prosecution.
Anything else? Anything else?
Yeah, but this was not an investigation. Ms. Bradley was not in charge of investigating this. This is information that came up during a statement given, and with that information, the state attorney's office, from top to bottom, looked into whether or not it was Brady material and whether it should be given. This is not in preparation of the case. This is a function of the state attorney's office, making sure that they don't present perjured testimony. It's not for their case.
All done?
Excuse me?
Are you all done, sir?
Yes.
Thank you. Objection notice sustained. That's your next question.
Ms. Bradley, how many meetings were you present at with administration meeting, either Ms. Falk or Mr. Pryor, where the subject of this Brady information came?
I couldn't tell you. I was in trial continuously from about late August of 2023 with the Honorable Judge Fine until last week. I finished 2 murder trials in that time frame.
Do you have any estimate how many meetings you had with that?
That I was present at?
Yeah.
I would say 2, perhaps 3. I couldn't tell you exactly.
And without going into the resolutions of it or anything like that, the subject was, though, whether this should be given out as Brady.
In turn.
Objection, Your Honor. Sustained.
Okay. Let's look at that first Brady notice.
That's okay. Are you sure that's the first one? I believe there was one that was
There was
filed
one before that, the first one dealing with.
the complaint, yes.
Right. Okay, in this notice here, it says, according to information from Ms. ASA Boutros, Deputy Gorel, nor any other BSO deputy was present in the conference room when this case statement was taking place, when the search warrant was executed and the phone was seized by Detective Barrett.
Yes.
Did you find that to be true or not?
Yes, that's a true statement.
Okay. The undersigned spoke with Detective Barretti in regards to this incident, and Detective Barretti said he asked Deputy Gorel if Deputy Gorel was there when the phone was seized. Deputy Gorel responded something to the effect, I can be if you need me. If you needed me to be.
Yes.
Okay. Is that stated in Deputy Gorel's report?
Deputy Gorel's report says something to the effect I was told I was not needed and left.
Okay. So you do have a conflict there. Grinnell's report said the only thing was he was told he was not needed, and here you have a statement by Moretti attributing it to Deputy Garrell.
Yes, there is a conflict.
Did you talk to Deputy Garrell?
Not until last week when he approached me in court.
Now, you sent this out on the 25th.
Yes, sir.
And that was after you had received this letter from Mr. Adelstein. We shall use the mark as defense exhibit I.
Yes, this was received, I think, Friday evening. Yes.
Is that an accurate copy of what you received?
That is correct. That is an accurate email that I received.
I'd like to admit this again.
Any objection? Any objection?
Now,
The court can mark it.
you received this from Mr. Adelstein, and the next day is when you produced the brief.
That is correct.
Is this a coincidence? Or
In
was
terms
there a
of,
response to this?
no, not at all. Actually, that letter was an incorrect. What Mr. Adelstein said in accusing me of having a copy of the internal affairs report was not true. I personally was not in possession of the internal affairs report. My understanding about a week or so later, maybe a little bit longer, was that Mr. Killeran had received the internal affairs report but failed to disclose it or let me know that it had been turned over to the state attorney's office. The only thing that I had at the time of the court date on the 22nd was the letter closing out the complaint as unfounded or unsubstantiated.
Okay, now, on the 26th, what has already been put into evidence as defense exhibit 2, this was sent out by Mr. Killeran.
Yes,
Have you seen this?
I saw it after it was filed. I did not review it prior to it being filed.
Okay. This was your case, not Mr. Killeran's.
Correct.
Why would Mr. Killeran be sending this out?
You'd have to ask him. I couldn't tell you as to what he did or didn't do.
You did not authorize.
I did not.
Do you disagree with what's contained in it?
I do. I do not think it is an accurate statement of how I relayed the information.
So let me read the operable part and you will tell us what you disagree.
Would you be so kind as to bring it up here? Because I do much better when I can read along.
It's not easy to look.
Thank you.
Grab it there.
Yes.
I'll tell you what. Why don't you read?
Okay.
Read that line.
Sure. As to the first paragraph,
I was going to say, just go, let's go down to where you start talking about this.
correct. The first sentence indicates that the lead ASA assigned to this matter related to SAO administrators, that she spoke with Detective Moretti.
Well, please.
Sorry.
I talked fast.
That she spoke with Detective Moretti in regards to this incident, and that Detective Moretti explained that his statement to Deputy Garrell was a joke.
Okay. So is that true that Detective Moretti said to you that what he said was a joke?
No, what was intended to be conveyed was that Deputy Garrell, his response was flippant in nature. That was the joking aspect of it.
Okay, so if somebody from your office sends out a Brady notice in this case, not authorized by you, correct?
That is correct.
And in that Brady notice that I just showed you, you're saying that there are incorrect statements of fact.
That is correct.
And the incorrect statement is that you were not told by Moretti that he was joking.
That is correct. The indication has always been, and if it was inartfully conveyed at some point, The indication has always been that Deputy Gorell responded in a very flippant manner when asked about showing up.
Flippant manner to whom?
To Detective Moretti.
Does he say that in his court report, Gorell?
I don't believe so.
Okay. So the flippant manner came from Moretti, and somehow you communicated that Moretti said it was a joke. Is that what we're putting together?
I did not say that Moretti said that he had made a joke in any way, shape, or form.
So you've never made the statement that Moretti said he was joking?
My statement was, at all times, and if it was ever not clear or misinterpreted by whoever was listening to it, was that Deputy Gorell made the statement that was of a flippant nature.
Okay. So again, my statement that you never said that Moretti said it was a joke, that is a true statement. You've never said that.
You can answer the question.
That is correct.
Then on the 28th, you filed another brief motion to notice this resolution. And that's that's defense exhibit. I can't read it. No, it's for identification stage. But great. Thank you. Let me show you defense brief.
Sure.
And why don't you read again that last operable paragraph?
The undersigned inaccurately relayed to SAO administrators that she spoke with Detective Moretti regarding this incident and that Detective Moretti explained that his statement to Deputy Gorell was a joke, when she intended to relay that which is contained in the Brady notice filed on September 23rd, 2023. Additionally, the undersigned relayed to a SAO administrator that the deputy was the one trying to be funny.
How did you know the deputy was trying to be funny?
That is the same statement that is contained in the one on the September 23rd notice.
So I'm just asking you that statement that the deputy was trying to be funny. Whom did you get that information from?
That is how Detective Moretti relayed the conversation to me.
Okay.
That it was a flippant, off-the-cuff remark that was not intended to be any sort of, and not taken as serious by Detective Moretti. Detective Moretti didn't use any sort of information or did not try and say that Deputy Gorell was present or assisted in the search warrant in any way, shape, or form.
What exactly did Moretti say that Gorell said?
Something to the effect of, I can be there if you needed me to.
Was that a response to something Moretti said?
My understanding is from Deputy Gorell said that Detective Moretti asked for his name and CCN and if he had been outside when all of this happened. And so also, if you will remember, Mr. Arrington, this time, when all of this happened, it was brought to my attention initially when I was speaking to Detective Moretti that there was an allegation of a battery by Ms. King.
What I'm getting to right now is, if I have it correct, Moretti says that Gorell made that statement. And I was asking you, what would Moretti have said, or did he tell you anything that prompted Gorell to say, I could be here if you want me to, or I could sandwich if you want me to, whatever the exact words are. What did Moretti tell you he said that prompted him?
Detective Moretti, I don't have an exact recollection of anything that he asked or said on that, because my question to him was, what did you say? Did you ask Deputy Gorell or any BSO deputy to say they were there during the warrant?
And they responded to you, no, Deputy Gorell said to me, I can be here if you want.
Yes.
Unprompted by anything.
Deputy Gorell's version was that Detective Moretti asked, were you the one that was outside, or something to that effect? I was not present. Can't tell you exactly what happened.
But Moretti denies that, doesn't he?
I haven't talked to him about it since then.
So you're not sure whether Moretti disagrees with Gorell. You know that Gorell doesn't agree with the fact that he doesn't put in his report anything about this, and has never said that in fact he made these statements. And then you have a prosecutor who says it did happen. So that's the information you had about, correct?
Not in the compound. It is now about this week. I don't like arguing, counsel, respectfully, but I think these things are already established.
Now, let me ask you some other questions.
Sure.
At the trial, so first of all, as far as Detective Moretti goes, he is the applicant on almost every search warrant in this case.
Quite a number of them, yes.
His credibility is an issue
Of course.
because he's the applicant. Okay. And you never let the defense know about this possible credibility issue before any of those motions would have been argued.
Relevant, also now going into, again, her thinking in response to what she did in the case.
Hasn't it already been established? I'm asking, hasn't it already been established?
Probably right. What did, we know that Detective Moretti had a lot to do with the search warrants. He's on the affidavit to the correct?
Yes, almost
He executed them, correct?
a lot of them.
At most of them, he received the evidence from whether it was Facebook or whatever social media, he received that evidence.
Correct.
He was the one that had to ferret out what was relevant, correct?
In terms of that would have been something that I would have done as well as the prosecutor on the case.
Okay. What else did he testify to? What other subjects?
In terms of other subjects, he testified to being present at the collection of evidence, receiving information from the medical examiner's office. He testified for about 3 days, so I couldn't go into every single area off the top of my head.
Okay, but his credibility as to all the things he testified to certainly would be an issue, correct?
And it was attacked vigorously by prior counsel.
There was a motion to suppress the Judge Siegel, correct?
A couple of them, I believe, about 3.
And there was no police report. I'm understanding correctly what I've been told. And that the only evidence in that motion to suppress was what Detective Moretti testified to.
You'd have to be a little bit more clear as to which motion to suppress or which specific issue you're talking about.
Fair enough. But did some situation like that occur where there was only his testimony, there was no other documents or anything?
No, not to my recollection.
Were you ever told that if you filed the September 28th Brady notice that your license to practice would be revoked?
No.
Were you ever instructed to file the Brady notice?
Yes,
Did you comply with it?
I did.
That is not why Mr. Killer ended up sending out one that you did not comply?
I don't know why Mr. Killeran sent out what he did. I couldn't tell you. He did not consult with me.
Do we have 2 minutes?
Yes.
Her doing all that smirking is stressing me out.
That's all, Council. We're ready to proceed?
No, just,
Sorry. I'm sorry, you need something?
no, I thought you said that,
I just didn't hear you.
oh, I thought you had asked me if I'm not gonna ask the question, but yeah.
All right, well, council asked for a 2-minute break if we wanted to speak with his colleagues, and I gave him that, so if you're ready, you may continue, but we're all ready to proceed. Go ahead.
Just a couple of questions. I think you answered it, but other people don't think you did. You did meet with Mr. Pryor or Ms. Falk several times about the drainage.
At least 2 that I
I
recall.
think you said 2 to correct that.
Yes.
My recollection. And did you go over the specific notices? I'm not asking you whether they changed it or anything. Did you go over the notices?
Unfortunately, I'm gonna read that again. Even trying to put it that way, it's going into, the inner workings of the office and what she did with her superiors and the decision making process.
Thank you, sustain.
Was the subject of drainage notices?
At times.
Without going into what Loretta said, did you explain to Mr. Pryor and Ms. Falk and Mr. Killerman what was said by Detective Loretta? Like I said, I don't want you to go into what it was. Did you just explain it to them?
Just as I stated on the September 23rd Brady list, that was how it was explained.
Thank you.
All done, council?
Yes, you
Do you have any questions?
No.
Thank you. May I step down? I'm quite next with you.
Call the same people that are up here, Your Honor.
All right, so we're making sure. Yes, sir.
I just wanted to explain some case law that maybe Your Honor isn't familiar with about what work product is and what fact work product is. And the threshold that we must argue to have Your Honor persuade Your Honor that information should come in. And we just haven't gotten there. I know that Your Honor is a ruling, but I'd like to have Your Honor maybe listen to a little legal argument about it.
Go ahead.
So,
Or concern that am I supposed to be here, or am I supposed to be able to?
You're not calling anymore. You're the lead counsel in the case. I'd rather have you here.
so both sides talked about the San Maria case from the 3rd District Court of Appeals. And the side on it, Your Honor, is 495 Southern 2nd, 257. This case differentiates between 2 types of work product: fact work product and opinion work product. The questions that we're asking and this information we're seeking isn't about other people's opinions about what maybe the law is. What we're seeking is, and why we've alleged what we have alleged against the elected state attorney and the others listed, is that they had knowledge about what had occurred in October of 22, where the allegation and the sworn testimony against Melly trying to solicit perjury happened. And what they did between that date, October of 22, and where we sit today, where these flurry of Brady notices occurred that are in conflict. So those are the differences of that about what they did. Was there an investigation? Did they consult anybody? Did they tell Ms. Bradley to file something that she refused to file? Did they realize that a first-degree murder case occurred in its entirety before the information about the lead detective trying to suborn perjury was known to the defense before that entire trial happened. And we've asked to recuse the whole office because we wanted to show that all had occurred, that nothing was investigated, that they sat on it for that whole time, and the knowledge of it and what, if anything, wasn't done went all the way up to Mr. Pryor. So they moved to quash it based upon the 5 days, which in the statute itself says that time limit can be altered for good cause. And the case law is clear that the subject matter of it, it's only protected under work product, under the statute they cited, if it's opinion work product, not fact. The facts we want to allege is who knew what when, whether anything was done about it, not the reasons why, not the opinions of law, but the facts of who knew what when, and what happened that we're sitting here a couple days before trial without the benefit of knowing all that, and whose fault it was that we're sitting here 2 days before trial, years after this happened, without knowing it. So the case law says that fact work product is admissible and subject to discovery upon the showing of need. And whereas opinion testimony is absolutely or nearly impossible to be, and is privileged. So this is a black letter law from the 3rd DCA under the Reagan case. This is fact evidence that we're asking for. When the state jumps up and says it's opinion, that's not what we're asking for. We're asking for who knew what when and how, why an investigation was never done of Melly. If a seasoned prosecutor with 20 years experience testifies that she heard this man say it, and then the case is just given back to the particular prosecutor on this first-degree murder case seeking death penalty against Mr. Devins, and then she says, well, I looked at the statement and I didn't know about this and I didn't do anything about it. We want to show that nobody did anything about it, and that if she compartmentalizes it into saying, oh, I only knew this little bit, so it wasn't my responsibility, and ASA Rucho said on the very day or 2 days later, we had meetings about this with Mr. Pryor, with Ms. Fall, with Mr. Keller, who was notified the same day. Why wasn't there any investigation? And I submit to you the reason is because they didn't want to upset a first-degree murder case that went on in its entirety without this ever coming up. Without, they just did an emergency investigation on allegations of Mr. Devins and him doing something improper with witness tampering. Well, they sat for a year and never even bothered to see whether or not one of their own prosecutors' sworn testimony that a lead detective tried to suborn perjury was thrown under the rug and never investigated. So we want to know that. And the way the state is trying to argue why we shouldn't have that is technical procedural stuff under the rule, which is, oh, you need 5 days. Oh, this is work product. It's not work product. And the 5 days can be waived. And we're 3 days before a jury trial where Mr. Devins has a right to the speedy trial after the mistrial. He never demanded speedy trial. It's a law. There has to be a speedy trial after mistrial. And all this stuff was brought to our attention less than 10 days ago and up to today. And we're just learning, and you're hearing testimony on the right now, the EVA trial as to some of this, and we're getting blocked from the rest of it. And I would ask Your Honor to look at the rules and show that justice requires, and there is good cause to have, Mr. Pryor and Mr. Keller and Ms. Falk come in here and say, what did she say today? Did she say that Moretti said this all, but it was a joke, which is what Ms. Lutro said that she said to others, that The others are the ones that are witnesses to get that evidence. They got that evidence, and we're precluded from getting it because of procedural time restraints on subpoenas when we don't have the time, and we learned of this in an emergency nature without the ability to subpoena these witnesses within the 5 days. So that's where we are right now. Your Honor, in order to be able to make a determination of whether both Ms. Ms. Bradley and the rest of the state attorney should be disqualified or recused is partly based on what Mr. Pryor, Mr. Killen, and Ms. Falk has to say, so we know whether or not they didn't do anything about this, how that could occur for 11 months in a first-degree murder case where there's such an allegation against the lead detective when they're standing behind mere days of procedure and the wrong interpretation of work product. So I've asked Your Honor to look at this again, and in order to ferret out justice, and not in the name of having the state ram a first-degree murder charge with a death penalty through without ferreting out these absolute issues of credibility of the main witness in the case. It's not fit. And so I'm asking you to relook at this.
State Speaker.
Yes, sir. Going back, briefing then discuss consulting and applying. That is a part of opinion profile. And it's very difficult to separate out. We must say, well, the fact is what she tells us. They're in there, they're talking, and they're looking on the entire thing, going over their mental impressions that happened, trying to make decisions. All of this then filters back to Brady, and whether or not he is reasonable. So we're not there yet. I just believe there's time about Brady. The problem is, and I know I sound repetitious, when this court looks at the motion that they have made to keep my office, as it stands right now, this court will have no choice but to deny it. They need to amend their motion. And we're sitting here today arguing all of this on a motion that is completely and utterly legally insufficient. So I don't see any benefit in going further into the office's, into this, what inner workings of the office and opinion and what work by any of the privileges. When they don't even stand on a proper motion. They're standing, then they form some prejudice statement, self, must. So.
Thank you. Anything else, Council? Thank you. You have any other witnesses?
Only the ones we can't call.
Talking about Mr. Pryor and Ms. Falk and Mr. Hillary. Thank you. Council, so you know, nobody asked me to set this case down for hearing today. I know the trial's coming up. We're supposed to go on Monday. I set it down for hearing because I was concerned about it because I thought this was something that was very important, needed to get resolved. So I set it down for hearing. Nobody said, you know, time isn't good, i.e. we need more time to do X, Y, or Z, or get subpoenas out, anything like that. I specifically asked Bradley to be here because she's the lead attorney. I looked to her as to these grading notices because it's her obligation to disclose these things. I specifically wanted to hear from her. She's the lead attorney, so I had her here. But in any event, regarding the state's objection to the things regarding Mr. Pryor, that objection sustained, and to Mr. Killeran and to Ms. Falk. So I don't know where we're at now. There's no other witnesses for the purpose of this hearing. If you want to, I understand your argument. If you have something you want to argue in addition to what you've mentioned and indicated before about disqualifying Ms. Bradley and or the Office of the State Attorney, I'd like to hear it. So if there's anything else you want to say or share with me about the motion, I'd like to hear it.
Well, first of all, Your Honor, the state filed their motion to quash, and they asked for a hearing as soon as possible. We assumed that we were going to be in front of you yesterday. And if that hadn't occurred because they asked for an immediate hearing on it, we would have then been able to say to you, Your Honor, this is the situation we're in. can you help us out and allow us to get a subpoena within a day? But that did not occur.
It did not occur, and that is my fault, my office's fault. Evidently, there was an email that was sent to my secretary, Ms. Ingrid, and she showed me a response. Did not see that in the email. Didn't show me the email, but didn't bring it to my attention that there was a request there for hearing. I didn't realize that or didn't see it. Wasn't advised of that. My understanding was there was no phone call regarding hearing. But regardless, there is something in the note, and I saw that this morning, or excuse me, yesterday, before I left, and I told Ingrid, put it on in the morning. So that's how that happened. That was my office, my fault, nobody else's fault. They did request a hearing. It was in an email. I assume you got it, but I didn't see it.
So, Ron, with that in mind, our position has to be that we filed the motion, you set the hearing. The amount of time that you gave us for the hearing, as far as when it was set, was within that 5-day period that the rules require us to give notice. Therefore, technically, we could never comply with that rule and then be able to get notice. Also, at that same time, contemporaneously, we received notice from the state as to depositions that they will not confer with us as far as depositions, and that we have to subpoena them for everything. So there was a breakdown in us basically being able to call up the state and say, hey, can we get this done? Can we do that too? The communications haven't been the greatest. But the bottom line of it is that we expect to be in court on Thursday. And at that time, we would say, Your Honor, we need your help. But we didn't have a hearing yesterday on it. But regardless of it, we still need the court's help. And what the court seems to be saying is, well, I'm not going to help you, and you can't call these witnesses, so go on and argue. We didn't do anything to put us in this position, Your Honor. The court set the hearing within 2 days. The rules say that we have to subpoenas get 5 days notice. The state wouldn't take our subpoenas because of that. We come to court, and the people we want to have testify are in this building, and the court is not exercising its power, which the court does have it, because they are the state, and the state is a party to this. So you have the power to have them come down here, anybody in the state attorney's office. You won't exercise that, and then you're telling me to argue right now. This violates due process, Your Honor. I mean, what due process have we been given? No access to the witnesses, can't subpoena them, no time to get access to the witnesses, a 2-day notice. We've done everything that we could. You said we had a motion cutoff date that got extended to tomorrow. We filed everything we could as quickly as possible to give the court as much notice of everything. But for us not to be able to have these witnesses to show the institutional breakdown because of this Brady violation, this prejudices us, because the state attorney's office, and there's a case here, is Cuerdo, and I'll get the site in a second for you. In that case, they go into the fact that a prosecutor had been disciplined by the state for other actions, but they kept him on, and then in this case, they go through a laundry list of all the things that he did wrong in the case, and they hold it to the state attorney's office, and they say that under these facts of the case, the state attorney's office itself could have been the one that could have been recused for it, because it was institutional. Well, we only can get to institutional if we can talk to the institutionalist, and that's Ms. Pryor, that's Mr. Pryor, that's Ms. Falk, and Mr. Tillery. And you can only make your decision after you hear them. And we need your help, because if not, our due process rights are being violated, that we can't call the witnesses. Our Sixth Amendment rights are being of confrontation. Our rights are being violated right now unless we get help from this court. Because we didn't set the times, we didn't set the parameters. We're just here doing what the court asks.
Anything else?
No.
Thank you. Anything else from the defense or state?
Very right, and we did ask for an order to process and to protect it. We were exercising our right to do that, and we did expose witnesses that they tried to speak. And it still stands, the same reason this morning stands that. Counsel continues, again, I know that's not the corporate record, he's talking about the institutional problems, he's citing case law, none of that is in his motion. The four corners, he's gone way outside the four corners of the motion, and that results in prejudice. You don't have to draw by him. And I have, again, he hasn't set forth any reason, he hasn't shown, I'm sorry, he had audience conflict, and he says that there's this, from the state, not the defendant, they did show that the defendant had actual prejudice in order to solve it. So I just asked the court to kind of read over my response to the following this morning, and at this point, I don't think there's any legal sufficiency of the motion that they're standing on at the moment.
Let me ask you this, the assistant state attorney, Ms. Bradley, they call, the defense calls her as a witness during trial to rebut or to challenge the credibility of Detective Moretti's test his credibility based upon this alleged allegation that happened in front of Ms. Boutros. They call Ms. Boutros, but they weren't called Ms. Bradley. Talk about corruption, bias, motivation to testify, things of that nature. Why wouldn't that be allowed? Why wouldn't they be able to cross-examine or put Mr. Moretti's, Detective Moretti's credibility in question by something that happened previously? I.e. on this November or October 2022 meeting, the allegation where it said that by Ms. Boutros that the witness basically was telling him, I'll do it if you need to, I'll be there if you need me there, or something to that effect. Whatever the language is, goes directly to his credibility. Whether it's true or not, I don't know, but why couldn't they bring that up to attack his credibility?
At that point, first of all, as I told before earlier, when, if the trial goes and they call the state is not objecting to any of that, we agree to it, right?
Well, how is she ever going to be able to try the case if she is a witness in the case?
Well, if you have this testimony is out there, right, and then you call it a detective stand, you obviously can cross in or try, this is all theoretical.
It is theoretical, but that's what I'm concerned with is what happens if you have a situation where Detective Moretti's credibility is attacked by this incident that Ms. Boutros testified about today, and she is called as a witness. My understanding from, you may not have seen it, and I thought we talked about it this morning, but my understanding is, and one of the things that concerned me was defense counsel put down Ms. Bradley as a defense witness for this issue. So if that's the case, and they intend her to call, and there's issues about it because you have two different Brady notices that Ms. Bradley signed, all right, that there's some inherent conflict in that. Why wouldn't they be able to discuss that in front of the jury with Detective Moretti? And if that's the case, and they're telling you that they're going to call her as a witness to do exactly that, why should she be on the case?
And at this point, well, you're going to know you have no testimony from the detective.
I agree with that. I totally agree with that. I don't know what the detective's going to say.
At this point, it's completely speculative about what would happen, and I don't know if that is going to, if they, listen, that could happen in any case they could call a prosecutor to stand. They wanted to try to do it in court, and they didn't, at the end, they decided not to. But it is, the case law says that you can call prosecutors to stand, not necessarily. You can call them to stand, and it doesn't require refusal. So, I think at this point, there's not enough information to be able to give you a solid answer on that, but certainly the case law says, well, because you call a prosecutor to stand, or more than one prosecutor to stand, that doesn't result in automatic disqualification.
We have bar rules that basically says attorneys can't be both advocates and witnesses. They're in bar rules, and if the better practice is for somebody to be reassigned and get out of the case if they're going to be a witness in the case. That's nothing new. It's been around for years. And we have something where, in this case, defense counsel has listed Ms. Bradley as a witness. And whether or not she's ever going to testify in the case, I don't know. But, they've listed her as a witness. And there's an issue regarding multiple Brady notices that went out. So if she is called as a witness, how is she going to argue, for someone's credibility and basically to dispute or say that whatever Ms. Boutros says that Ms. Boutros is called is not credible, and Mr. Moretti is, Detective Moretti is credible, or something along those lines. I just see that as being an issue. I don't know how to resolve it.
Well, at this point, I respond to the, if it's collateral or extrinsic evidence, no question of disability.
How's that collateral? It goes through his credibility, Detective Moretti's credibility. That's
It's
not
extrinsic. You're looking to determine whether or not it's admissible. A lot of times under the rules, there's only certain things you can cross-examine each on. There's other things you can't. And in this particular case, there's no, right now, there's no crime. So whether or not those things are going to be admissible or allowed is one thing. We haven't even gotten to the point where is there Brady? We didn't get to that point. And add to that, again, okay, I understand, I get it, I get the court.
What do you mean we didn't have the Brady yet?
Pardon?
What do you mean we didn't get to Brady yet?
There's been no determination by the court as to whether or not that one statement, which remains the same in all three of the last three that are filed, the 3 notices, is what Detective Moretti allegedly said to the deputies. It's the same. Every single one, of course. No, I don't believe you put the first one into evidence as a court file. That was back on August 30th. And then there's 3 after. And it's the same thing. That's the Brady. And is it material? Does it meet all the 3 problems of Brady? That has to be decided, because if it's Brady, one has to make a decision what it's going to do, or they have opinion on the decision. If it's not Brady, the problem then becomes, that's why all of this is a problem, because if it's not Brady, that's for the state to decide, right? The state always, people don't like it, but that's what the Supreme Court has said, the state is decision on Brady. And if it turns out at the end it's not Brady, then the state would have no obligation, at least under the rules of according to Brady, to have to turn it over. So, that's why today I just felt we were going sort of in reverse. The department in front of the horse. We were sort of going toward the Brady issue, and instead of looking at this third motion to disqualify, which again, as is, can't stand.
Anything else? Anything else from
Just briefly, the case law seems to be very clear that the state attorney's office can continue a prosecution if one of their state attorneys is a witness. But I found no case law that says that a state attorney can be a witness in a trial in which that state attorney is trying the case. I don't believe it exists. Have not been able to find it. So therefore, we start off with the rule of whether the state can still prosecute, and the answer is yes, unless we get to this level of what I've been talking about institutional, I don't want to use the word corruption, it's not institutional prejudice. And I think we can establish that if we have these other witnesses. But as to Ms. Bradley, which is what you've been dealing with, yeah, there's a good chance she's going to be called as a witness, because I don't know what Moretti is going to exactly say about these things. I don't know whether it's going to contradict what Ms. Boutros said, and Ms. Bradley certainly could be there to either bolster what Ms. Boutros says, contradict what Mr. Moretti said, because she has had personal conversations with Moretti, and that may become evidence at trial. There's a good chance she gets told.
Anything else?
No.
Thank you. So, Council, I'm going to defer and take it under advisement, motion under advisement. I understand that you want me to reopen it regarding other witnesses. I understand that. You're not having asked for a continuance. You want to go ahead with your trial, and we're going to do that, but we have several motions that are pending. You be prepared to go forward on the motions. State should be prepared to go forward on the motions, and we'll see where it goes. Well, I'll let you know sometime today. All right?
The reason I'm asking around this is
I understand why you need to know.
I need to know this.
But I need to think.
No, I understand. But I need to get notices out to them because they're not going to accept anything that's not within 5 days. So I got.
Aren't all the whoever you need for the motion to suppress, aren't they all under state subpoena? Would they be available?
Well, those are the motions to suppress, they may be.
We have
I'm talking about
13
those other motions we have.
What other motions you have?
We have the motion on to dismiss for prosecutorial misconduct. I don't have it all in front of me. We have several motions in limine, and then we have the motions to suppress evidence.
Understood. I have a list of them. So, you know, you talk it over with counsel, you tell me which ones that there's some agreement as to what you want to have first, with the witnesses are that you need, their availability. And what my understanding is, because the case is set for trial, I would have thought most of the witnesses are available. I could be wrong on that, but that's what I.
Well, they're being available and being made available to us are two different things.
And there are no subpoenas out from the state for next week. This is pre-qualifying for the verification that any witnesses should be available. I need an opportunity to be able to get whatever witnesses are needed for these various motions. And we're at 24, and I think now 27 that have been filed by defense. The state has a couple of other motions that I'm trying to get filed. However, I was called to court and unable to do so, that also need to be heard. So there's definitely some time that we need to do on that. We have until October, my timeframe, 21st, to begin jury selection and to start that process. My suggestion would be that we set aside time for motions to begin next week and try and get those handled, because it is inappropriate to try and pick a jury when we don't know what the issues or what the evidence of the case is being.
That's what I thought a week, 10 days ago. But you all told me that we wanted to start with the jury, pick a jury, and go on Fridays. That's what I was told.
That's what defense said. The state suggested that we should do the motions first on that.
All right, regardless, you talk it over and see what you can resolve and which ones you want to have first. I'm gathering that you want to have the motion to dismiss her first.
Yes.
All right, any objection to that?
Judge, I believe we have a date for the motion to dismiss. It would be the other motion.
Excuse me, I'm asking you to state if you have any objection to that.
No, the motion to dismiss is currently set for October 20th, Your Honor.
That's not good enough. Yeah, you've got plenty of time to discuss it. We need to move it up. This needs to get expedited.
Can we take a 2-minute recess?
Sure, we'll be in recess for 10 minutes. Thank you. Mr. Devins, can you go downstairs and you rest the work? Thank you. One recess.
What did we just witness? What the hell is this? I've never seen a witness go to the lawyer's table. What the hell just happened? I don't even want to mute it. I want to know what they're talking about. What is going on? Okay, I'm gonna Yo. First and foremost, how did this lady start talking from the lawyer's table and she just got off the stand? I need to look up case law. Like, is that possible? Like, what the world? I'm gonna say this in my summary of what has occurred. The state fucked up, and they fucked up a long time ago. And in trying to fix their fuck up, that's why they waited until a couple weeks ago to file the Brady notice. If y'all remember when the defense asked, well, what changed from when you found out about the situation until when you filed a document? You see how she deflected in her answer? She really didn't give a clean-cut answer other than, oh, I reviewed all the... No. You did that because the new defense team had uncovered y'all ass had fucked up with that search warrant. mind you, that was a big piece of evidence. Now, remember, prior to the search warrant of the mom's phone, YNW Melly phone, they just had the tracking or whatever. They was able to get inside, okay, the phone because all the phones were in, guess what? Her name. YNW Melly's mom's name. So they already messed up with that. Then, like the defense said, they didn't even provide them the information to know that. So if they would have won that trial, they wouldn't have said nothing. It probably would have been found on appeal. But like I've been saying the whole time, that's not justice when they're not doing it right the first time. So when appeal comes back, someone can get off on it because of their mess up. So now it's coming to a head. Now it makes even more sense why they're putting the murder and the gang stuff all together on this tampering with a witness case. Because this case here is definitely fumbling. Now, my thing is this. Why are they fighting so? Because to me, this is my thing. If I was on the state side, I'd rather lose one of the ASAs on the case than to lose the lead detective that started from night one. Meaning the detective that talked to Bortland in the hospital when they brought, you know what I'm saying, the bodies, when he brought the bodies. I would rather lose her than the key person that's been there since day one. Now, mind you, one thing I don't know if they're understanding, if Moretti credibility is done, their case is done. Like manslaughter is done. Because did y'all not hear when they said how much he had his hands in? Evidence, talking to witnesses. Now, you know he got enough complaints from this case, okay? All this. Now you have an ASA, Michelle Bistro, or whatever her last name is, right? That said he was willing to get another officer to lie. So if his credibility come under fire, it's no case. And the state attorney, I don't know if the guy that was being a lawyer for the state is the state attorney. He's not going to get reelected. That's a shit show. So my brain, I can't wrap around why it's so important to keep Christine Bradley as an ASA. Now, mind you, they have hundreds of other ASAs in that building. Why is it so important for her to stay on? Because to be honest, if it was me, I wouldn't have cared if she won the second trial. Her ass would have been out of there anyway because she causing too much issues that could have cost the case. You know what I'm saying? Cut the cancer. I don't understand. Now, before they come back, because it was only a 10-minute break, and y'all, I supposed to have been my ass off this live, but I'm gonna start moving around to get my party stuff done because I need to see how this ends. But I'm gonna say my prediction. I have a eerie feeling that it's gonna come down to Moretti's credibility. I don't feel like the judge is gonna toss it out. However, I feel like it's going to come down to painting Moretti as a dirty cop for his credibility to be shot, meaning the case done anyway. And that's going to open the door for many other cases. Because now, if they haven't already started filing, to see what other shiesty stuff he done did. Because if y'all watch any type of TV show, y'all know I like to reference TV because, again, I don't like to talk about real life. Any TV shows, what always come out when a dirty cop is uncovered? Cases start to fall. So watch. I think that's gonna be the way because they want old girl in there too bad. And I'm gonna be honest, the way Bradley was up there booty clapping for Moretti, I don't know. I hope she don't, to be honest. And this is not saying he's guilty or not guilty, but I know if it was me in that situation as far as like a relative or like part of the victim side, I wouldn't want her on it anyway because if she's already a conflict to us getting justice, cut her off, right? If it was my family, right, and the lead detective or the lead attorney on the case and the detective is literally the one that's investigating it, get the attorney off, okay? Like, I ain't thought this was gonna be this deep. I'm not even gonna story. I'm still not understanding why she even is a part of it. I mean, that's still weird to me, but yeah, she would. I wouldn't like. She literally was sitting where the witnesses sit. Oh, they about to go cook up a scheme now. You see how all of them packed up to go out the door? Oh yeah, they about to go try to. Probably gonna be another warrant signed for something. Damn, jaywalking or something at this point. They done fucked up. Nah, they would have. They would have had to go with the defense, and they would have went through the other door. Now they going to have a powwow, okay, a little meeting to figure out how they about to get themselves out of here. They about to do something. Lord. I'm sitting here trying to text. Both of my phones are dying, so I got on my other phone so that I can charge this phone. Because for some reason, when I charge my phone while I'm on it, it starts staticking. So, oh, I need to ask too. Dang. I supposed to have dropped the food off. Hold on. Y'all should have told me not to have no party because having parties are stressful. And then I'm so like hands on and like things a certain way. I don't be wanting nobody to do it. And that's probably why half the people don't like to help anyway. Where's her phone number? Y'all let me know if they start coming in. Hold on, y'all, I'm texting. I hope they don't go to 5 o'clock. I really hope not. Renee, what it do? For those who have not been reading the bottom of the screen, it is my birthday eve, okay? So technically it's my birthday still. My mom started having contractions at 2:49 a.m. October 6th, years and years ago. But I wasn't born until the next day. I'll be on the side, make I have someone a party for me. Man, let me tell you. Thank you, bosses. I'm gonna tell you it was so last minute because like my plans got switched around. Because technically I was supposed to have been in Chicago for the first week of October. Like I was supposed to be in Chicago now, coming back on Sunday. However, some things got pushed around. So I ended up not being in Chicago until next week. So yeah, it's a lot. Thank you, Renee. And I appreciate everybody that has been cash apping me. I haven't looked back on it because that phone is charging, but I'm definitely gonna send y'all heart as soon as I can get back on it. Finally. So I told y'all earlier my dad is fighting. Ooh. I ain't gonna say he fighting like a Melly type thing, but he fighting something for sure. And I finally got all his discovery. It took forever. So I'm happy about that. I just checked my email. All right, so y'all, they said they only gonna be on a 10-minute recess. I'm just really rambling on right now until I see the state attorneys come back. And we still are on tonight for Triple Threat. Hopefully I can be paying attention. But I would definitely be sitting there doing decorations, okay? And look, I don't know why I'm like that. Thank you, bosses, but I mean, you got to have decorations, right? You just can't. Decorations is key to everything. Yes, this is definitely interesting. Why are they having a recess? I missed that part. I was so eager to see, what was going on. I forgot what they was having. I ain't even got that information. I don't know if I'll do that later. God dang, this discovered long as hell. And then this time, okay, I'll come after I get. I keep telling her I'm gonna come after I get off live, and all I'm getting, you don't even know when you're getting off. I gotta move around the house. Freak. I wondered if they got it muted because I need to cut the mute. Can I cut? Hold on. Can I cut the mute while I'm on here? Let me see. The judge deciding if he about to throw it out or give them time for. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I'm definitely waiting around for that for sure. Oh, an alien thing. Oh, that would be neat. Cause I had a Harry Potter. For those who don't know, I'm a big Harry Potter person, and I had for my birthday 2 years ago. I had a Harry Potter themed party, and it was fun. I had everybody dressed up, and they in one of the houses like attire. I almost had a Halloween party, and to be honest, I wanted a Halloween party, but I when I went looking at the decorations, I don't know if you got to like get decorations months in advance. It was just like picked through. So the theme of the party is this. It's my fucking birthday. That's literally what the backdrop say. Literally what the backdrop say. So yeah, so it's not really a thing, but yeah, that's what the backdrop say. And it's really a kickback. But it's a party, but it's a kickback. Cause it's like I don't know. But I'm gonna be recording some of it so I can put out a video. So I'll definitely be dropping it. Yeah, I'm just talking at this point. Shout out to my cousin, okay? Because let me tell you, every party, no matter if it's a kid party, grown party, she cooks every time for me, okay? And without her, we will be hungry when it comes to my parties. Cause yes, y'all, I do know how to cook. I don't like cooking anymore because the kids are older, and y'all know I got one plus a stepdaughter. They're older. Hell, I mean a cook. They get to eating out. They all got their own money and stuff, and it just be like, okay. So like when I cook for me and Mr. Truth, is more so small portions. So like to cook bigger portions, I can't stand it, so I don't never do it. So I'm gonna have to just drop the food off to her house so she can cook. She don't mind. She love cooking though. But every time that is my shelf, okay? She just be like, just bring me the food, whatever you want to cook. And then 9 out of 10 times she gonna add a dish or two to it. Like I'll say I want XYZ, and then she'll add A and B to it. For those who are just joining, make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe, tell a friend to pull up on your girl Mickey Truth. It is my birthday eve. And I don't supposed to be on live, but I've been on live for 3 hours because YNW Melly is currently in court. And this is the motion to recuse the state attorney's office. So we're supposed to be on a 10-minute recess. It feels like it's been 10 minutes, but when we see the state attorneys come back in, I'm gonna cut the volume back up and then we're gonna listen. But I'm gonna be moving around because like when I get off this live, I definitely you know what I'm saying, have to get moving. Yes, I have spoken to Wack. Poro says since he went off on you. He went off on me a couple times, but the last one, yes, I have spoken to Wack. So for those who are like in the Clubhouse room, so those who have been over here for a while, y'all know I've been saying I want to leave Clubhouse, but I never do. I always stay or whatnot. I decided to get off of Clubhouse. And it was just like one of those situations where I don't know if y'all ever had like a sixth sense, like you might need to cut ties, you know what I'm saying? But you kind of stay a little bit longer. So I just kept going because me and Wack does have like a business set up where, you know what I'm saying, he does promo for me and I don't ask for it, but he, does it. And, it's definitely been a key part of my growth. So I decided to stay because of that. But then it just got, overwhelming, okay, because I be so busy. Um, Trying to keep up with YouTube algorithm because y'all know I post every day to stay in the algorithm. I do bookings. Hell, I still work my regular job, and it just was becoming a lot. So just a lot of people was like, because of the blow up on Clubhouse between Wack and I. Well, really, it was Wack blowing up on me, but anyway, it was just like one of those things. I'm like, yeah, this is probably a good time to like bow out. So I left. Now I have heard, okay, because boy, Clubhouse people come over anyhow to make sure you know what's going on Clubhouse. That a lot was said, which doesn't bother me because again, me and Wack has had a conversation since. I'm not gonna sit here and say that he was happy and he wasn't upset that I decided to leave the app, but we have talked. However, I may be on there every now and again, if he needs me for something. But as far as like me being on there, no. I'm not gonna be on there. My account actually is deactivated. So that's just what we at. So again, it might be a lot of people that may have some type of feeling about not only that I left, but how I left. However, I have spoken to Wade, and that's where it's at. We good until the next time he wants to flame me up for something. Shout out to Whack 100, man. And again, it's more so my personality with Clubhouse. It's always been, even before I got on the 100 side of Clubhouse, my personality is not really Clubhouse. Hell, y'all can go back to November on my YouTube channel and see my whole goodbye to Clubhouse. I got it, like literally. The audio, the video is called Farewell to Clubhouse. And that was back in like November, December. But yeah, that's weird. Because I actually been on there the other night. Because the same night I dropped the YNW Melly and the 1090 thing. Because they end up running. Shout out to Beast and Dangerous Minds on the 100 side of Clubhouse. They was running a room. So I went on there. But hopefully that answered your question. I knew it was going to come a time somebody was going to ask. But yeah, everything's good. As far as it being wet. Like I said, I don't know about everything else. Because I've heard it was a lot of stuff said. But I don't bother myself with that part. It's not it's just not my area of things to do. So that's that. This definitely has been over 10 minutes for sure. Because I know I'm going to talk about 5 different things. I believe is that I'm his little brother shaking his jersey. I think that is who that is standing right there. With the orange tips. I think that is. What could be a future trivia question? Did I miss? Did you say something? But yeah. Shout out to Loud Pack though. For those who don't know, Loud Pack is the man behind Mickey Truth merchandise. Okay, so the t-shirts, the hoodies, the jewelry, custom jewelry, costume. Okay, everything Mickey Truth merch. That's who's behind it. Okay. So I appreciate him. He's definitely the best. Okay. And we have more stuff coming because that's one thing when he say he in the lab, he literally means he's in the lab. Okay. And he's doing all types of things. Now, although I don't like to share my merchandise person, definitely hit him up. Follow him on social media. That would be a good trivia one for sure. Okay. Follow him. Loud Pack, if you are in the chat, put your social media up. Follow him for your customized merch. He's quick. He'll get it out to you with no problem. So y'all definitely hit him up. Although he's definitely behind Mickey Truth merch, he does have his own operation. So I guess I'll share him with you guys. Okay. But yeah, definitely hit him up. All the shirts in the video, he did all that. So, and like I said before all this, right? I doggone had him do me a free Melly shirt. So he just sent it to me. I'm gonna wear it, but you know. It was so fun. I was like, dang, I just ordered my shirt. What name you gonna change up? Your business name or your name? But yeah, y'all tap in with Loud Pack. And he does now I can't share him all the way around. Y'all just I'm glad I caught myself, okay? Let me just let y'all get him for merch. I can't put all my sauce out there for y'all. I'm stingy. All right, so is that the Instagram? That's your Instagram. So I highlighted his Instagram. Y'all follow him on Instagram and check out his work. Like I said, everything on my site comes from Loud Pack, but y'all can also look on his site, on his social media. He has other things that's not on my site yet. And if y'all recall, I told y'all, for those who were watching Triple Threat last Friday, which y'all should have been, and who have been listening to me for a while, y'all know Mickey Truth After Dark will be starting soon. And he's gonna have merch for that too, okay? And I decided I will be setting the premiere to the video for those who haven't seen it yet, for After Triple Threat. If they set him free, you better make a gospel track on everything. You know what? I hope, okay, if the outcome for Melly is for them to release him, I hope he has learned. I hope he has learned. But I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. After reading those phone calls and stuff, it doesn't seem like it, but I'm gonna have faith. Hopefully he learned, because if he gets in trouble, especially, let me tell you, okay, Coco, you took the words out of my mouth. That's one thing he better do, is get the hell on out of Florida. I'll tell you that much. I was just telling my dad the same thing about him. He should have got the hell from South Carolina, okay? So, hopefully. Y'all. Hold on. Oh, shit.
Well, when I left, you indicated you wanted to hear the motion to dismiss first.
I think the motion to dismiss should be heard first.
Do they have any objection then? No. When do you want to hear it? 20th is not, that's too far down the road.
So Judge, we, as the defense speak with the proposition, I guess Mr. Aronson could communicate on behalf of the defense what we would suggest.
We have that 5-day notice that we have. So we are basically concluded, from what I can tell, anything next week on that motion.
Who do you need to call as a witness?
Excuse me?
Who do you need to call as a witness?
Miss Bradley, Miss Boutros, Miss, and we probably could adopt some of this testimony we have today. I'm not trying to be redundant, but we're going to need Miss Falk, we're going to need Mr. Kilburn, and we're going to need Mr. Pryor.
And we can subpoena them first thing Monday, but if you allow it to be heard next Friday, you're really not extending the 5 days other than a few hours.
May I suggest something? That the state tell us when they're available, sometime next week, and we'll work around their schedule. I know they're very busy individuals. And if they could just inform us when they're available, we would do that motion.
Well, I think before we get to do that motion, we're going to have to go and revisit the motions to block and for protect board.
Well, then we're going in a circle. That's just my assessment.
So we're trying to remedy this argument by the state that we didn't give them adequate.
Council, I guess the concern I always had is that the timeframe is one thing. The other big issue is how you get around, how you are able to call Mr. Pryor, I guess, as a witness. I have my own concerns as to how you do that with the elected state attorney. I guess I have to revisit exactly what you put in your motion as to why the dismissal, but I thought it had more to do with the failure of the state to comply with its obligations.
The motion simply is the state failed to provide Brady. Normally, the remedy for failure to provide Brady is a new trial. However, there comes a level of prosecutorial misconduct in which due process is violated. That dismissal is the proper remedy. One of the ways that you get to dismissal is by the fact of showing that it's an institutional defect, basically, institutional prejudice. That's what we're going to be trying to show. So that is the focus of the motion. That does not answer your question as to whether or not we can call Mr. Pryor or not call Mr. Pryor, but that is not the focus of the motion. As far as calling Mr. Pryor, I don't see, as they say with Donald Trump every day, he's not above the law. Mr. Pryor is not above the law. He has germane testimony and evidence and information that pertains to the operation of the state attorney's office as it relates to this Brady motion, as it relates to the Brady evidence that was not given out timely for the first trial and that we've just received. He has information as to what he has told his underlings or the people that work for him and whether that was followed. If it wasn't followed and he allowed it to go by, that also can be looked at as institutional. So we have the right to find out what he did, who he said what to, all the circumstances. And it's not really our right, Your Honor. It's your right also. You have the right, the duty to know all that is going to transpire so that you can make a fair determination of whether the case should be dismissed or not. And the only way you will know all that is by us calling these witnesses.
If I could just interject one thing, Jeff. Ms. Bradley testified that she had meetings with Mr. Pryor. The pleadings on the Brady notices say, and Ms. Boutros said, that she told Mr. Pryor what Detective already said, that he said these things, but it was a joke. But then she changed her mind in the Brady things. If he's a fact witness as to what Ms. Bradley told him, yes, Mr. Moretti told me that I said if it was a joke. That puts him right there in the middle of what was said to Your Honor in a Brady filing. And that there was perjury made by she and Mr. Moretti. So it goes right to the heart of it. They alluded to you a few minutes ago, oh, we don't know if it's Brady yet. So, we have to file a case law that says that any impeachment evidence such as this is Brady. They sat in for a year. In that year, if Ms. Bradley said to Mr. Pryor, here's what Moretti said, and Mr. Pryor didn't do anything about it when he was notified back in October of 22, I believe that this is one of those rare instances where the elected state attorney is a witness. And that's why we wanted to call him. That's why we still want to call him. That's why we think his evidence, if because we believe that's what he's gonna say, goes right to the heart of our motion to dismiss.
Your Honor, there are two cases I can't find the third one, but one is first, and the other one is Loan versus State. And all the reason I'm bringing that out for is in these cases, various state attorneys testified in hearings such as these. So in fact, here in the first case, 18 Southern 3rd, 975, 2009, the prosecutor, David Ritter, testified at the evidentiary hearing that he never talked to Anthony Williams about his cases and that he never made any promise to him ending the case. I bring that out only to show that the prosecutor testified in these types of hearings. In Kittman versus State, 90 Southern 3rd, 794, 2011. At the evidentiary hearing, Assistant State Attorney Ritter testified that he was unaware of Detective Cosper's handwritten notes of his interviews with David Pounds on June, blah, blah, blah. What I'm pointing out again, Your Honor, is we can call these people as witnesses if they have evidence that is germane to the position.
There's no carving out of the elected state attorney is any different than anybody else in his office. And I know it's delicate because he has an office, but that doesn't mean he's immune to being a witness when he is a witness. There's nothing special about it. And we respectfully request that we need to hear what he has to say. If you get excluded after you hear it, but I think what he has to say is going to be very germane and relevant to this case.
Respectfully, Counsel, you have no idea what he's going to say.
I believe he's going to say, based on what Ms. Boutros did, and she told me on the phone that she testified to in the court, that he was told by Ms. Bradley that, yeah, Moretti told me he said this, but he only meant it as a joke. If she said that back then, and then all of a sudden changed her testimony in the latest Brady notice, it shows that she's complicit and is not telling the truth either. And that's why she should be thrown off the case. And I know Your Honor hasn't ruled yet, but that goes to the heart of the impeachment testimony and the heart of the prosecutorial misconduct in the case. We believe, based on what Ms. Boutros said and was a part of in that office, that she changed her story and told Mr. Harold Pryor, Moretti told me he said it, but it was a joke. And then she changed her whole thing, and why did Tillery file this Brady notice that said, just what I'm telling you, that was said. Yeah, he said it, but it was a joke. Where'd that come from? Out of thin air? And then she filed something. I mistakenly said this to, I forgot the exact word, some ridiculous word of I'm changing my testimony now, and Moretti never said it. Where she then admitted that she said it to Mr. Pryor, but now says she did. That's not relevant to this case. And I'm sorry, just because he's the elected state attorney doesn't mean he shouldn't be held to the same standard as his other ones, and held to the standard of telling the truth about hearing the statement from a prosecutor who either lied then or is lying now. Because it's evident that she, in her own words, said, I said something, but I didn't mean it. She's a trained lawyer. She misstated the lead detective in the case, admitted that he tried to have the guy commit perjury, but then she mistakenly meant somebody else said something else. That's preposterous. And it should show you that we, in good faith, need to ferret out what really happened. Because it's both said in some of the various Brady notices that change her story.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, let me start at the report. First concern is good. I mean, state attorney, but it's case law dealing with the fact of a overreach from the list, from the judicial branch on to the executive branch. I didn't do research on that. I did the process. You're right. There are issues sometimes with the overreach of the judiciary pulling into the executive branch. That said, you
case they cited, it sounds to me as though maybe it could have been a 3.85. I don't know, please, offhand of the gentleman deciding for the court, but it sounds as though the testimony in that case was 3850. The issue is getting messed up because Brady, right? It's got to be material. And also, Mr. Pryor was not there when the alleged Brady statement was made. Mr. Falk was not there. Mr. Pilgrim was not there. No, they were not there. So you're saying, well, they have nothing but hearsay. And then on top of that, look, if you take that hearsay and the office has to, investigate or to make decisions on Brady, that's all, again, there we go back to the work. Because how are you going to turn materiality? You've got 100 lawyers in the room. Show this to them. 50 will say, oh, that's not Brady, and 50 will say that's Brady. Because there's not a great understanding of what materiality is and how you make a determination on Brady. So,
Counsel, respectfully, when I hear something about evidence going to the credibility of a lead detective in a case, that to me is important, and that's material.
Yeah, that may well be, but a strict Brady standard, you have to look at the whole thing and determine whether or not there's a reasonable probability if that had been presented to the jury, that it may have either caused an unfair trial or may have changed the verdict. And that's, that's a lot. That's all speculative. You might not like what you heard, but presented to a jury, if it's even admissible, presented to a jury, well, they might take it into account, they might not. It's not like, okay, the Brady material was a video that showed that the defendant absolutely wasn't at crime scene that night. Somebody else did it.
But isn't that missing the point as to what a jury's going to do with the information? That the point is that the jury gets the information. That the jury, the defense gets the information, that they have a choice as to what they do with it if they think it's material based upon what it is, that they can present it to the jury possibly. They can make a decision as to that. That's what Brady's all about. It's just you turn over what we have very liberal discovery rules in the state of Florida, and there's a federal case talks about turning over those types of evidence. And it's always been, as far as I know, that when credibility is and impeachment are in question, that's covered under Brady. Those types of information, that type of evidence is covered. If you have something that shows a witness isn't telling the truth or something along those lines, that's Brady material and that needs to be turned over. At least that's my understanding of it.
Well, I mean, my understanding is, you have to meet the materiality standard that's set forth in Brady. There's a reasonable probability there would be a different, possibly the outcome that was achieved without it would be different than the outcome achieved with it. That's the last part of the wrong.
That I agree with.
Actually, Your Honor, that is not, that's one of the core can be interpreted, does it cast a light on it that you can't be comfortable or confident in the verdict?
So we're getting a feel. I guess the question really is whether or not, assuming that they subpoena the key people in the office, Ms. Falk, Mr. Killoran, and Mr. Pryor, and you file your motion to quash again, what is the viability of that? What should my ruling be? I ruled this morning, not the same issue. This has to do with disqualifications of the state attorney's office as well as that, but I didn't hear, and I know your argument is about prejudice. There's no actual prejudice, and that's, you wanted me to strike the whole motion. I didn't. I let them put on what they want. And I know they didn't put all the evidence that they thought they needed in here, but I didn't see how we got to allow Mr. Pryor to testify at this point, because it's just an allegation. I haven't seen anything that said that Ms. Boutros or anyone else said that he orchestrated some type of cover-up or told somebody not to testify or don't do this. I didn't hear anything like that. And I heard testimony from Ms. Boutros, who is the the main witness regarding this topic, as well as Ms. Bradley. So I don't know where this goes, respectfully. And so what I'd like you to do is to give me some type of short brief. You go ahead and subpoena your people for next Friday hearing. I'm going to tell them if they get subpoenas out, and then I'll hear the motion quash. Let's say on Tuesday, but you get the briefs from me tomorrow, on Monday. Is that enough time for you to do something? Sure. Is that enough time for you?
We're going to get the subpoenas out before that on Monday, or we're going to still be in the same issue. They're going to
No
say.
time. And if they get a service, they do it. Let's just get it done. I mean, this is not something, I'm not ruling on the motion of your proposed motion to quash the subpoena, but I understand it's coming. I just want this to move along in some type of reasonable manner. Is that all right?
You will get you on Monday, I'm
Yeah, short brief.
Working around, go with our reasoning for why for suspension was.
That's fine. Then you can do something at the same time. Why I should allow Mr. Pryor and the powers that be, the state attorney's office to testify. I'll have that chance to do it. We can talk about it on Tuesday. And then just tell Mr. Pryor and Ms. Falk and Mr. Killeran that there's a possibility that could be subpoenaed. The subpoena process is ongoing. There might be a hearing that their testimony would be required on Friday, but I haven't made that decision.
And would you like this short brief by name? Close the business on Monday or?
That's fine. Close the business. Is it good for you?
We follow whatever the court says.
All right, so we get it on Friday and we'll do it, or excuse me, on Monday. I suppose, I apologize. And we'll set something up for a hearing. It's Tuesday, or you need one to do Wednesday? Is that all right?
No idea what our schedule is. I know they're supposed to be here, but I'm not supposed to be.
I think we're okay.
Well, I can be here Tuesday and we'll do.
So that's as to this motion, that's the plan. And then what about some of these other motions? We have 13 motions to suppress. I know we have a couple of other motions. How are you going to handle those?
With regards to the runner, there's a couple of different options. We can look at if we're going forward on those on the week of the 16th. My suggestion is set 2 or 3 each day so that we can be adequately prepared for them. Some of them may not require testimony on each individual motion. Maybe they do all of the testimony on the motions to suppress sometime on like the 6th.
Barrington, does that work for you?
Your Honor, as I said, I'll make anything.
So assuming that's the case, now what happens if I grant defendant's request that you're out off the case, Ms. Bradley? Who's coming to come in and take over?
We'll address that if we have to, Your Honor.
Pardon me?
We will address that if we have to.
On that issue, Your Honor, we don't want to play around. We anticipate calling Ms. Bradley in our case.
Counsel, I think you made that clear to me before. I said that at
I
least
just want to make it very
3 or 4 times that I received a notice, and I know counsel suggested he wasn't aware of it, but I received a witness list that she was going to be a witness. And when I say a witness, I'm talking about your case in chief. That's what your intent is.
Yes.
That was made clear.
My suggestion on that, you will, everyone go through all of this short memorandum on.
You got to go, lady.
On that issue.
That's fine. You can do it the same if you want.
Thank you.
Anything else to discuss now?
What are we doing Monday?
Nothing.
Cool. Fair enough. I
All
like
right.
it.
I mean, well, my understanding is you want to hear the motion. Let's just make sure we have a batting order. You want to hear the motion to dismiss? That's going to be heard on, you said Tuesday. You're going to have memos to me by Monday, 5 p.m. Do you have that, Travis? That's what everybody agrees on, correct?
Thanks, guys.
No, I thought the actual motions are the next Friday,
Correct.
because we need those witnesses.
Tuesday for motion to quash,
Right.
your understated.
Correct.
That is correct.
I
Friday.
apologize, you're right, I misspoke. So the motion to quash will be, it's gonna, there's nothing new in your motion to quash, correct? It's gonna be the same basic argument, right? You're gonna get that out, and you're gonna go ahead and get your subpoena, so that's on Tuesday, right? You'll have the memos on Monday by 5, and then the motion to dismiss is on Fridays, is that correct? What date is that?
Can we move that up, Judge? If I'm gonna do the motion to quash Tuesday.
I'm just asking you what date you're doing, so we're talking about Tuesday, the 10th is the motion to quash, when are we having the motion to dismiss?
I said Friday?
That's what I thought, the council's saying you should move it up.
Can we go Wednesday? Would that be a problem? If we know who's gonna testify, why couldn't we go Wednesday?
Yeah. The attorney, the state attorney, I mean, they got it. Correct. Yeah. Very important.
So you're saying Friday would be better? All right, so Friday, all right? So that's the 13th on the motion to dismiss. And then on the motions to suppress and the motion, there's a couple of motions limiting, I think, as well. We're gonna start those on the 16th. Is that correct?
So that would be, state's suggestion would be that, just based on the number of them, 3 or 4, between each day, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday.
Do you need different witnesses for these?
There are so many of them, I haven't even fully reviewed each one in depth. There are some that would require other witnesses on that. And then the state also has motions that I've been trying to file, other areas that have been here, so I have to get those completed.
But on the 16th, so you're gonna start with motion to suppress on the 16th.
Correct.
So which order do you want to have the motion done? Which one goes first?
We'll have to go through them and I'll see which ones we can use, have the most witnesses in common. So we can go through that. I do not have them with me, nor do I have my talent to be able to pull them up individually.
Judge, if Ms. Bradley would speak with me, not in court, but off court, I would be happy to speak with her and try to arrange scheduling which motion should go at what time.
Does help you now? I have a list of the motions here as well as my checklist as to what motions are pending that I understand. If you can go through this, would that assist both of you now?
Your Honor, I think we need to look at the substance of each motion, determine which witnesses, and if the state is looking at additional witnesses.
So the answer is no. You want to talk with counsel and then tell me?
Yes.
There's going to be, let's say, 3 motions a day? Is that fair?
I think we need to do at least 4.
And Your Honor, some of them will be easy to do more than 3 in a day, because some of them are just facial challenges to the affidavit, and some of the motions in limine are arguments, they're not even testimony. So I think we'll be able to get them done, but if Ms. Bradley.
How many you should do? You'll just agree on which ones you can get done in a day, and you'll do that.
I'm happy to do that via email with Mr. Aronson, and it can respond in that way so that there's a record of it.
Fair enough?
Yeah, I like the old fashioned way of talking to people, but okay.
We'll do it by email.
So, but I just need to get it done. I want everybody to I want to have a hearing set on these things. So you'll do that, arrange that, and then send out the notices of hearing.
Yeah.
Travis, can you give us a notice of hearing on the ones that we talked about today? The motion quash, when they're going to be due on the memo that they're going to do, the 2 memos, as well as the motion for to dismiss. Just give dates for those, please. Yes, ma'am, I'm sorry.
He has his motions to suppress, which I sent over to changes yesterday, request to be sent over. I have a motion on the pedometer, which would be Detective Moretti, a motion on Google Maps, which would be Detective Moretti, and a motion regarding games, which would be Detective.
I don't have any issue with having whatever motions are set and filed that you want to have heard. Just that you coordinate the date and time, because there's several motions to get. My counsel suggested in excess of 25. I don't know how many there are. We just need to get them set and heard, and everything that's filed will get heard. All right? So you'll coordinate that. Mr. Harrison, you're going to coordinate?
I'm gonna do my best.
All right. Yes,
I
ma'am.
have
Sorry.
one housekeeping issue. We were before the court on my motion to compel, at which time I asked, and the court granted my request to redepose Agent Collins. Ms. Bradley says that's never happened. Before I just submitted my order to the court, I just wanted to remind the court to make sure that was the court's ruling, so I can submit my order so we can redepose him. This has been an issue going back and forth with Ms. Bradley for about 3 weeks now. And all we're doing is wasting time. And I don't have the discovery I need, and I've now learned, and there's a motion coming later this afternoon, that the discovery that we have got has been tampered with.
That I don't know about, but my understanding was that you had asked to take Brendan Collins' deposition again because you didn't have all the material the first time. That's my recollection, and I thought I approved that.
Thank you.
So, Your Honor, there was no written motion on that, there was just a motion to compel discovery. The motion for the redeposition was the DNA analyst, Kurt Rhodes, which was without objection from the state on that, so that was only one.
Respectfully, I thought you didn't have an objection to Brendan Collins' deposition as well. That was my thought, but regardless, if she was taking, I don't mean to say she, Ms. Liberty was taking the deposition of Brendan Collins without having the information needed to conduct the deposition. That was the way it was what my understanding was, and that's why I indicated that she, counsel could go ahead and take that deposition over again, because it was something that was done. This was going on just before trial or in trial with more evidence. I forget exactly the particulars, but my recollection is I said yes based on what I heard.
Thank you, guys. That's my order.
The state's objection, that was not in writing, and her motion was not to compel a second deposition, but to compel additional material that is not in possession of the state.
And Mr. Gray, you've been arguing case law that you can't take the position that's not in possession of the state, it's in the possession of your witness, you must turn it over.
Respectfully, I don't remember all of that. Perhaps you can get a copy of whatever that was in the transcript. My recollection is, though, they would ask for the deposition, and I approved it. I don't remember all the what precipitated immediately before that, but the final result was I thought I allowed. But if I'm wrong and you say something, show me a transcript that says my memory of that's wrong. All right, you just order it. Otherwise, let him take the deposition, Mr. Collins, and whatever that material is that was needed to take his deposition that they didn't have, make sure is provided.
Understood, Your Honor.
All right. What else do you have, Ms. Bradford?
In terms of, I need a couple of more USBs from defense counsel. My understanding that detectives have dropped off the materials from the search warrant that was executed on Monday, or pictures and things that were taken of that. So I need USB from counsel to make copies of that. This was afternoon at noon. I was notified by the crime lab that the production of all the DNA was available. It's a voluminous production, so I just need a USB to place on that. So I think that was 256 megabytes on that one.
Who's coordinating that on behalf of the defense?
So the DNA is going to all bring you the USB with DNA.
How many do you need?
And I'm not sure the material has been dropped off while I think here in the courtroom. I need one for all the information from the search warrant of Mr. Henry. I need one for the phone calls from the subject as well, the probable cause of the search warrant for Mr. Henry. And then I have additional two, 3 for the information for the DNA. I would say 4 to be safe, just in case.
Any issue?
Other than that has nothing to do with this case, it's like.
I have no idea. I'm not familiar with it.
The DNA, yes, does.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Anything else to discuss?
Yeah. Can we just clarify, I'm so sorry, can we just clarify, this is Eric King over here, we just wanted to be sure. The memorandum for the motion to quash protective order as well as memorandum concerning.
Monday at 5.
Monday at 5. and-
Monday, 5.
Okay, and then the motion to suspend schedule for Friday morning at 9 a.m.
Yes. Do we have anything on the document Monday, Friday, 9 a.m.? Pardon me? I have one other case prior to that, shouldn't take long.
And the motion to quash will be heard on Tuesday.
Yes, 9 a.m.
9 a.m. Thank you.
Anything else? Not hearing anything? Thank you, we're adjourned. Thank you too, guys.
Whew. All right, y'all. First and foremost, have y'all ever been looking for something and then you go to look for it and you got to take out all types of stuff just to end up not finding it? Yeah, that's my life right now. All right, y'all. Let's do a recap, and then I got to get up off of here. Ooh, child, that was a lot. Let me see if I even. Y'all was having a conversation. I'm like, what is y'all talking about? All right. So basically, what I got from summary is that the motions are going to be heard next week, if I'm not mistaken, right? I honestly feel like the biggest one is to hear the motion to dismiss, because I mean, all the doing the subpoenas and stuff is not going to matter if it gets dismissed. But nevertheless, I heard. Shit, I'm trying to keep. I heard they doing something. Is it Tuesday? Or was it Monday? Monday or Tuesday, and then something on for hell. To be honest, y'all, I don't recall the dates. All I know, they're doing the suppression motions. They're doing the motion to dismiss. As of right now, Bradley is still on. However, the defense has stated she will be called as a witness if the case continues to trial, and she is a witness to the case in chief, meaning she will be a main witness. So to be honest, I don't see Bradley continuing on, because for one, the defense has done well by putting her into a box as far as ASA Bradley, because even if the judge denies all their motions, her being on the witness list eliminates her to try the case, right? So regardless of whatever, her being a witness, period, will disqualify her as being a prosecutor. Now, let me say this too. Moretti is still viable to the trial, right? So I honestly don't see how her testifying or Moretti testifying is going to help the state win the case. Because at this point, it's going to be tainted. Because if they put Moretti on the stand, I'm pretty sure, unless the state get the judge to throw out any mention of the situation with Jamie King, which I doubt, because if that's the case, they're going to have to throw out the phone. Because, again, the search warrant for said phone, right, is big on the state's part. Now, I see Saucy Montana's comment, and like I said, everybody's opinion is welcome. However, prosecutors playing dirty is never okay. I don't care if the person is guilty, right? Prosecutors bending the rules is not okay at all. And I mean that with any crime. And like I said, I used the example earlier of the R. Kelly situation. Again, as a person of a victim's family, I wouldn't want them to play dirty, because I would never want the person to get out on appeal or overturn conviction because of prosecutorial misconduct. As a person, say a family of the person that's being charged, right? I wouldn't want my relative in jail or on death row because of some dirty cop or over-driven prosecutor, right? So, in fairness to everybody involved, we don't know what they're not providing us, okay? And let me elaborate on what I mean. Unless you are part of this case or part of that family, and even the family per se don't know because they weren't there. They only are going off of what they assume based off what's provided to them, right? However, we do not know what's what. We are all looking at what the state has provided to us, okay? So again, everybody's opinion is welcome because at the end of the day, that's all it is on everybody's side. Because this is not our case, just be respectful of those who may think differently. That's the only thing. I ask, especially in all my comment sections, because sometimes people do get aggressive with their opinion while saying it's just my opinion, right? So that's all I ask. Again, my stance has always been I don't know if he did it or didn't do it. I just feel they have not provided, without a doubt, without a reasonable doubt, evidence to prove he is guilty. Hence, mistrial, right? Now, with new information coming out in regards to the search warrant for the phone not being right, them covering up, quote unquote, is not right. So, and bosses, you know what? That's a good point. I'm gonna be honest because it is an oath that they take, okay? That they have, and this is on both sides of the fence too. Because I'm not about to sit here and say defense attorneys don't get dirty, but we're looking at, again, this case is two decedents, okay? That family wants justice, okay? And in my opinion, let me start off with that. In my opinion, regardless of what any onlooker feels about people playing dirty games as far as the state attorneys, I doubt the family of the victims wants that because, again, if that's the case and it's uncovered, the same person that you feel did something to your loved one can be in the grocery store with you. Okay? And trust and believe, you cannot use that as a defense that, oh, well, the state attorney that tried the case did some dirty stuff and he got out, so we killed him. Your ass gonna be in jail too. Okay? So again, that can't be an excuse. So in my opinion, I doubt they want this to be a shaky case just to get a conviction. And I'm gonna say this before I get off of here. At the end of the day, these games that they're playing only benefits them. It does not it does not benefit the victims or their family. It's no justice. At the end of the day, it's career advancements and raises. Okay. And again, this is coming from someone who is definitely a lover of the law, hence why I do what I do on YouTube and in real life. But at the end of the day, when they play these type of games, it's career advancement and raises. And the last time I checked, the families of the victims don't get career advancements off of this trial and does not get any raises off of this trial. This is why they're so passionate and eager to get the case closed. It has nothing to do with the bottom line, to be real. Nothing. You know why? Because if it was about justice for real, we wouldn't be having these type of conversations, right? We wouldn't be having to have a conversation about, oh, well, they're doing what they need to do to get it done. Nah, they need to do what they paid all that money to go to law school, okay? They need to do what they signed when they became a legal practicing attorney. Period. Now, again, in this case, it's a uphill battle for both sides. But at this moment, in regards to the murder case, I will say the prosecutor's office has done an injustice to the victims. So before y'all get in my comment section, I say an injustice to the victims. Because if Melly did do it, they possibly just fucked it up, and he could walk away and cannot be tried again on this. So that's why I say that. Everybody thinks, oh, you're taking up for a murderer or whatever. No. Y'all are missing the point. And that's the reason why so many people, murderers and killers, are walking free, because people get so blindsided with anger out of what the deed was, instead of paying attention to make sure the actual case is done correctly, so that, guess what? The mother of the decedent can go to the grocery store in peace without standing next to who she believes killed her son. And I think a lot of time, us onlookers get blindsided by that, right? And I think that's the issue. Now, again, y'all know I like to be relatable. I definitely, like I said, I have been on both sides of the spectrum. Again, my father right now is fighting for his life, okay, at court. And again, I do know the other side, where the victim of his case, the family is probably wanting justice too by any means. But I'm pretty sure they want it done right. The same way I want my daddy to be tried right, regardless of his guilt or innocence. And no, I will not speak on it because it's an open case, okay? But regardless of what, as long as it's done right. So again, and we'll be prepared to handle whichever one comes with it. So now, Goldie, I agree. And I said it earlier. If Melly did do, or the messages was relayed as is stated in the affidavit, he definitely messed up himself. But I will say this, in my opinion, again, do not take this as legal advice or no such. Let me say my disclaimer again. All information contained on this live is for information and educational purposes only. All information used on this live is per the Fair Use Act, and any conclusion that you draw is on you, not me, okay? In my opinion, and just my regular opinion, not professional opinion, my regular opinion, okay? If Melly beats the murder case due to whatever reason, right? I feel possibly he will still have to fight that witness tampering, because it's not about if he get found guilty or not with the witness tampering. It's about that it was a witness to a case that he's allegedly tampering with. So regardless, it's still a case, even if he beat it. So I feel like he still have to fight that. And what would change, in my opinion, is possibly his defense can't argue the fact that, well, the case got dismissed. You got to take out all contributing factors from that case out of the evidence, because I told y'all yesterday they packed in everything into one just to say the witness tampering. So it's definitely gonna be some back and forth with that. But in my opinion, regular opinion, not professional, regular opinion, they can be two different situations, because just because he's not guilty of murder in the court of law does not mean he didn't tamper with a witness that was part of a case that he beat. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully I explained that correctly, but again, it could go either way with the witness tampering. However, with the murder case, I feel like the prosecutors were too driven to win it, and it being a high profile case, and how, we want the death penalty. They didn't pay attention to the little things, because these are little things. Again, even if Moretti did everything that he did, if they would have filed the Brady notice and got him off the case at that point, they could have been protected now. But by trying to be smooth operator, Miss Bradley, and filing it once you are served notice that they want the state attorney off of it, that's suspicious. On top of, you knew about this witness tampering and all prior to during the trial at least, right? And nothing was said. So again, I just feel like they dropped the ball. I do feel like if they take her off and put somebody else that's willing to do what needs to be done correctly, they may have a chance in proving their case. But outside of that, I don't know how they will correct that. Like I said, I don't see this, to be honest, unless... Nah, I'm not going to have time. I'm going to say maybe I should go to a law library tomorrow. Unless it's like some type of like statute somewhere that they can use to clean this up. I don't see how this is going to end in Melly being found guilty because, again, in my opinion, these are the options. The judge comes back and dismisses the case. Boom. They lose that, right? And then if he dismisses the case on the grounds that he dismisses it, they're not going to be able to try him again, right? Y'all know I can't never say the word, so I'm not saying the word, but you know the P word, right? Next, if the judge denies to dismiss the case, but orders the testimonies, the suppressions, right? Then how they gonna win the case if everybody's statement is taken off the record, right? Third, he denies all the the defense motions, right? They go to trial. They have already said Bradley is going to be a witness and Moretti is going to be a witness. I'm pretty sure they're going to get up there and ask about the phone. And you may be saying, well, what if the judge ordered them not to bring it up? Well, I'm pretty sure if they say that, the defense is going to ask for the phone to be thrown out since it was obtained incorrectly because the search warrant wasn't valid because the BSO wasn't in there. So hopefully y'all can follow. I know I've been trying to get all key points that I felt could come up, and it all leads to the defense winning. Either way, even if the motions are denied, right? And I'm sitting here hard thinking if it's a time where I can say, oh, well, this could happen and they'll be, in favor of the prosecutor, and I can't think of it. So Chucky said, I heard the state prosecutor lady who was ex-Tashian going to be the replacement. I don't know. But I'm going to be honest with you. Who knows? Because, as of right now, they haven't even taken her off. So where did you get that from? How did they work quick? Like, I'm going to say they haven't even taken her off officially. But no matter who is going to take over the case, maybe it might be a change of venue. I don't know, because I don't even see how somebody in the office will be able to take over it at this point. And then I kind of feel like taking her off due to her covering up a lie is going to take Moretti off too. And that's the key to everything. Literally, he is the one who interviewed Bortland at the hospital the night that, the murders happened. This is going to be interesting. I have to look up when the next hearing, I think they said Tuesday. I'm not 100% sure. But I'm going to look it up. We'll be back live. Yeah, and I got to go. Look, I've been saying I got to go. I do got to go. Y'all know it is my pre-birthday or my birthday eve. I'm getting ready for my party tomorrow. I have a lot of ripping and running to do, and I need to be ready for a triple threat tonight. So I will see y'all back at 8 p.m. Eastern time. I appreciate everybody that has hit my Cash App with the birthday donations. Hey, Cash App works all times of the day. Feel free to send it to me, okay? But for now, I'm going to get up off of here. And shout out to everybody for rocking out with your girl. And make sure you head over to MickeyTruth.com and get you that merch, because your girl stay with that word. So until later on, people, Truth Team, I'm out of here. Holla!